Hello, everyone. Happy Tuesday. Happy Clues Day. Welcome to the Tuesday stream. I'm a Staney, variety streamer, art streamer, voice actress. Today, we're going to be starting Agatha Christie's The ABC Murders, which should be should be fun. Full disclosure, I'm not feeling super good today. I'm not feeling as bad as I was earlier. I managed to eat something, and that seemed to. Whenever I get a headache, I literally try everything to get rid of it because I hate it. So I've been drinking tons of water. I've been drinking caffeine. I took acetaminophen, or as you call it across the pond, paracetamol. Um, I made myself eat. I've got a cold cloth. I tried sleeping. So I did literally everything to try to get rid of this headache. It's still kind of here, but food seemed to do the trick. Will there be puzzle solving at near the levels of mere mortals today? Possibly. How y'all doing? I hope you're doing well. Hello to Derek and HD and Gummy Bread. I hope y'all are having a good Clues Day so far. Also, I posted the schedule both to Twitter and Discord, but for those of you who missed it or just like to hear it in the stream, we will not be streaming tomorrow because I'm going to be getting my first dose of Moderna COVID vaccine tomorrow. And then I have no idea what kind of side effects I'm going to get. So everything else is up in the air, which means I don't. This might be our only stream this week, or we might be back on Thursday. You're going to have to wait and find out. If we do have to Moderna. If we do have to cancel, I will do my best to let y'all know. But if I'm feeling really garbage, I might just literally sleep, and you'll know when I don't go live. So we'll just have to play that by ear. Thanks for that hydration reminder. Hope it goes well. I'm sure it will. I think a lot of people are experiencing flu-like symptoms 24 to 48 hours after the first dose. Hey, Divine. So, yeah, we'll see. Either way, I'm gonna do it. Renovac stuff, yeah. Because I'm getting my first dose tomorrow. So I was just letting everybody know. Rest of the schedule for the rest of the week's up in the air. Um, shall we solve a murder? Let's try to solve a murder, because I don't know how long this stream's gonna go for. Hopefully the whole time. That would be nice. That would be ideal. But if I start feeling bad, we're gonna cut it short. All right. Let me find this game. I am glad we have another Clues Day game. Ooh, this time it launched right away. That's nice. Last time it took a few minutes. Ooh, it's a little bit loud, isn't it? I know we're still on the hello page, by the way. I will do something about that shortly. All right, we're here. Apparently we have ego points. I don't know what that is. I've turned everything down a bit, so hopefully it's not overwhelmingly loud. Please let me know how the audio balances as we move in and can hear everyone's lovely voices, because there are voices in this game. I don't have to voice act it, which is part of the reason why I picked it. Let's dive right in. Have you seen the timeline in the bonuses? No. You'll be able to relive the events in chronological order. Interesting.
Some post for you, Poirot.
Oh, the voices
Mr.
are loud.
Poirot, you fancy yourself, don't you, at solving mysteries that are too difficult for our poor thick-head British police? Let us see, Mr. Clever Poirot, just how clever you can be. Perhaps you'll find this nut too hard to crack. Look out for Andover on the 21st of the month. Yours extra, A, B, C.
Oh, it's some sort of joke.
Maybe. But please remind me to inform Chief Inspector Japp.
The man who voices Poirot sounds a lot like Watson from the earlier Sherlock games. Collect ego points by acting in the same way as Hercule Poirot. I don't know the character. So we're just gonna see how much I'm like Hercule Poirot. So it feels like the music could be a little bit louder and the voices could go down a little bit.
It's here, Poirot. The murder took place in this street. Grim place indeed.
Tout à fait, Hastings. The streets of Andover are in a terrible state.
Oh, that's
Look,
Poirot.
there's Chief Inspector Japp.
It's
He's talking with
Hastings
a
who
policeman.
sounds like,
Let us try not to get our
Watson.
shoes wet.
He's Belgian. It's a running joke. Okay. I mean, that tracks because there's a little bit of, I don't want to say rivalry because it's not quite the right word, but there's definitely a thing between French people and Belgians. Click on a zone in the scenery to go there. When the cursor changes, keep holding the click and move the cursor to the desired action. Well, first, bump up the music and bump down the voices. And increase the sound a little. Poirot is wonderful. I love David Suchet. Okay. So, is the theft the motive for the crime? Oh! Oh, we're over here. Hello. Oh. Look at our little Poirot. I love him. Try to do a stash swirl. It's not letting me, but I can do a body swirl. Almost.
Over here, it's Hastings and Poirot. You missed the 9 o'clock train?
We took the 10:30. Luckily, the service is good to Andover.
So, Chief Inspector, what do we have?
The victim is called Alice Asher. She owned this tobacco shop. She was killed yesterday with a blow to the back of the head.
At what time?
Let me just check.
I feel like I should be doing this whole thing with an accent. Take advantage of the moments when the person you are with is busy in order to observe him or her. You will obtain clues about their state of mind and personality. Left click and hold on Jap, and then hold and move the left to the left to select observe. So I could go like this and do the yip. Enter Godot. A Belgian. I just said an accent. I didn't say what kind. Find 3 clues that agree with Hercule Poirot's remark. Move the mouse to guide your gaze.
Is Jap being too relaxed? Let us find the clues that prove it. Jap is in a good mood. I bet he thinks he's already caught the culprit.
The last customer to see Mrs. Asher alive left her shop at 5:30. The body was found at around 11 in the evening by an officer doing his rounds. The shop door was open. That's what alerted him.
Had anything been taken?
A little tobacco maybe, but you'd hardly murder for a few smokes. There's nothing of any real value in the shop.
What type of woman was Mrs. Asher?
In her 50s, married but separated, no children.
A husband?
Aha, Franz Asher, the husband. Alcoholic and violent. It's said that he regularly insulted his wife and threatened to kill her.
So the question here is either what would Poirot do, or what do we... I don't know what Poirot would do, but I feel like it is too obvious.
A little too easy, don't you think?
You like complications, don't you? Well, this time you may be disappointed.
Peut-être. May I examine the crime scene?
Of course, old chap.
I'll be with you in a minute, Poirot.
I don't know much about Pathfinder Kingmaker. Click on the arrow in the bottom right-hand corner to display the menu, icons, and inventory. What? Go and meet Jap. Inspect the crime scene. Is the motive for the theft crime? What? Is the motive of the crime theft? Jeez, words. But yes, Derek, tell me about Pathfinder Kingmaker. Because now I need to know if I should get it. Meant to be quite good, a CRPG with some faction building stuff, Pathfinder rules, and world. I might have to check it out. Here you are making Poirot's little grey cells work. The aim is to answer the questions he asks himself by establishing the links between the clues in order to deduce an answer. So this is going to be, I assume, similar to Sherlock's Mind Palace. Hover the cursor over clues to see their descriptions. Click on clues with the left mouse button to select or deselect them to answer the question. Okay, so I don't think that this relates at all. So I think we need to find more clues. And then we've got our notebook about the victim. She owns a tobacco shop, married to Franz Asher. She lived alone, was killed in her tobacco shop by a blow to the back of the head. All right. Observe the object from all angles by holding the click and moving the mouse.
Red liquid is oozing out. Is it blood?
Debria!
Listen, hey.
Hello! Thank you so much for the 21 months. How are you? Oh, it's strawberries.
No, it's just some strawberries that are losing their juice. They probably come from the fruit and vegetable shop opposite. It's not just any railway guide. It's an ABC. It's open at the letter A. There are no prints on the book.
It's a Poirot. It is. Okay. Oh, wait. Are there 3 clues there? Hold up. I can't go back. Oh, dang! I've already messed up. I missed a clue. Well, at least now I know.
She has a packet of play cigarette next to her hand. Did she drop it when she fell? This poor woman's head is resting in a very even-shaped pool of blood. This poor woman's head... I can't see any other mark on the floor. The body is hidden by the counter and is not visible from the tobacco shop door. Many customers must have thought that Mrs. Asher had popped out.
Where else would a clue be? Maybe her head?
She just has one wound on the back of the head. There are no other wounds or signs of a struggle.
Okay, so now I can go back. Okay, so when you find all the clues, it will make you go back. Can I examine this again? I can! Okay, good.
The counter is covered with fingerprints all on top of one another. Unfortunately, it will not be possible to use them.
Okay, good. I have no longer screwed up. How are you doing, Dibria? I hope you're doing well. Is there anything over here? Oh, over here. Ooh.
The place is unusually tidy for a crime scene.
Magazines and paper are in order. Fingerprint from a store counter seems like it would be poor evidence. Yeah, probably. Well-ordered shelves. No signs of struggle on the floor. Would have been a reset
Nothing
otherwise, I hope
suggests
not.
any sign of a fight.
Hey, Mr. Uppercase T. And we still don't have clues for the second part. Was Mrs. Asher killed on sight? Oh, wait. But there's also no other marks on the floor. Tells us she was killed on sight.
Mrs. Asher was killed here. The absence of marks in the shop and the regular shape of the blood stains indicated beyond a doubt.
Okay. Ego points unlock trophies. Discover the action which gives the most points. We'll see. How do we explain the presence of the ABC guide on the counter? So we're missing 2 clues. So I think we definitely do this one. And then I think the other 2 clues are missing. Oh! Have you read the excellent book A is for Arsenic? I have not. Butler did it. I don't think there's a butler. Thought Agatha Christie was the detective. Oh no, she's the author. So we're still missing 2 clues. So let's have a look around. Maybe we can go into the back?
The door is locked.
Rude.
There are cigarette packets in a mess on the shelf.
So, Poirot, any news?
So, an ABC guide with no fingerprints but prints all over the counter.
Normally, the tobacco shop does not sell ABC guides.
Exact. Mon ami, could you have a word with the neighbors? Some may have seen something.
Of course, my friend, I'll do it straight away.
Oh, that's really cool, Dibria. Oh, someone wrote a book about poisons and her life and called it A is for Arsenic. Interesting. That's so cool. Okay, I don't see anything else to look at in here. Oh, we can look at the shelves.
There are cigarette packets in a mess on the shelf.
Oh, I guess there's nothing to actually look at there. Did that give us another clue? Maybe. Oh. Clearly, it was left by the murderer as a signature.
The murderer deliberately left behind this ABC as a signature. The absence of fingerprints and the fact that it is open at letter A for Andover leaves little doubt.
Oh, we got some ego points for that. I don't understand why that's relevant.
This fruit and vegetable shop has a front row seat, therefore an employee might have noticed something.
I haven't read any of these, so I'm not very familiar with Hercule Poirot as a character. Oh, we can't actually go in there. What other clue could we be missing? I feel like we could probably solve it without the clue because we have the... Because I could click on this. There's a railway, no railway guide for sale in tobacco shop, but we're also missing another clue that could be relevant. Oh, fair enough. Then yeah, ego points definitely track. That's why I like to make him do little twirls when I can. But he just does. There we go. Yeah, that's right. Do a little twirl. Okay, we've already looked at that. Maybe it would be in the back room if we could get in there? But then, if it would be in the back room, why is it...
There are cigarettes.
Why is it a clue to our deduction here? Oh, cash register! Objects hide secrets behind complex mechanisms. It's up to you to decipher them in order to find out what they are hiding. Observe the object from all angles by holding the click and moving the mouse. Zoom in by clicking on part of the object with the left button. Zoom out with the right button, or click on the arrow icon. Click the mouse and move it.
The till does not appear to have been touched. I have to check that nothing is missing from it. Something is preventing the drawer from opening. It would be best to examine the rest of the till.
Fine. Oh.
A mechanism has just made a fan click. The till is full of money, but there is something strange.
Oh, it's like a combination.
Something is hidden underneath. Something is hidden.
So that has a 2. And then there's something here. Something dash dash. This is dash dash 2. And then over here there's a 5. So it's something 5 2. Oh, that's an 8. Okay, so do we type in 852? Aha!
This must be the key to the back of the shop.
Hey, Nimbus! Game clearly modeled on David Suchet's portrayal. Poirot is all on YouTube for free? Wow, I know what I'm going to be doing if I'm sick over the rest of the week. Okay, slide it onto an element of the scenery or a person. Okay, so first we're going to deduce. The register's full of cash.
The motive is definitely not financial gain. There is no sign of a struggle, and the till has not been forced or emptied.
The little loading thing is a mustache. Oh, feel free to also post that to Discord, because I will miss it if it's in Twitch chat. I will forget to look it up later. If it's region locked, maybe just use a VPN. I don't care. But yep. Oh, was she killed in bed and dragged out?
Blood. Did Alice Asher suffer from nosebleeds?
Or did she suffer from nosebleeds?
An inscription in German. Souvenir of our honeymoon in the Black Forest. To my Alice forever, Franz Asher. The Ashers were a lovely couple when they were young.
Okay, so...
Such a pretty decoration should be at the center of the motif to respect the symmetry.
if I can twizzle things around, then I will do that. Hmm. Okay, hold on. Oh, I can't even put it like here. Interesting. Hold on, can I? I can turn this! Oh! Okay, that changes a lot then. And yeah, I can turn everything except the inside. Okay. Okay. So I think it's got to be something like that. Yeah. I see. Okay. So I think this is my only way out of there, so I'm gonna have to move this slightly. Because I need to do that, but I need to be over here. So can I get in there? Not from here. So I'm kind of going the wrong way. Fine, we'll just go all the way around. Hey, Kalan. You know what? Let's go back. Will it reset? Nope. Ooh, okay, we can go all the way there. That's something. There we go.
I heard a faint sound as if something was unlocked.
Hey, Uni, just pick it up and put it in the middle. I think it's stuck on a track, though. Oh. Okay, so those are, like, locked with, like, little...
These drawings appear to be attached to the chest of drawers. They won't move.
Yeah, they got little doodads. They're all different birds as well.
It is blocked.
Is it? Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, do we have to make them face different? Okay, hold on. So, narrow yellow bird is upright. Oh gosh. Okay, let's check out narrow yellow bird first. Yeah, you should be upright. Okay. Islander's Caper! Thank you so much for the 16 months. Hey, Snow. Looked away and you solved it. I think I was jinxing you. No, that's not the right one. Is it this one then? No. What? This one? Should be sideways. Blue-winged yellow bird facing to the right. Well, feet are to the right, and then that dude's upside down. Okay. I got some ego points. Oh, there's laudanum.
Medicine. Laudanum-based cough medicine, Mrs. Asher, and Dover Morley Laboratory, London.
Antitussive
It's
means
strange
it's
to
a
find
cough
such an
suppressant.
elaborate medicine from a leading London laboratory in the home of such a modest woman. From Mr. Adam Flint, Royal Bank, Eastfield Road, Andover, to Mrs. Alice Asher, 5 Bishops Road, Andover. Dear Mrs. Asher, further to your request of 12 February 1935, I have informed my superiors of your wish to apply for a loan to acquire the lease of the shop you rent from Mr. Fairfax. Despite the seriousness of your case, I regret to inform you that your request has been denied. The amount of your personal contribution, £11 is not high enough and represents too small a part of the final transaction. I remain at your disposal for any questions. Adam Flint. Mrs. Asher's meager savings were not enough for her to own the tobacco shop, but will largely cover her funeral costs.
Wow. That's all you have to say about that. Okay, then. Oh, also, what are these holes? £11 in 1935 was not enough. What kind of prices were they demanding? I don't know. But wait, hold on. What are these markings on the floor? Why can't I look at that? That looks... Oh, I guess they're just supposed to be like nails or knots in the wood or something. It looks suspicious, though.
What a strange box. It looks like you have to slide the slats of wood to open it.
It's another puzzle. Okay. Well, we should be able to slide this one this direction. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way that that's gonna slide yet.
It is blocked.
Yeah, I know, Hercule. Got a Japanese puzzle box. You keep opening it over and over. Nice. I can't seem to slide things back, so this must be correct in some fashion. Because now it's stuck like that. So I guess the question is, now that I've gotten this corner open, what the heck do I do? Because it doesn't seem like getting that corner open does anything for me. Oh, did I click on that side? I did not intend to. Yeah, and nothing moves on that side. What about this side?
It is blocked.
What is blocking that? I guess maybe... Where does it actually hinge?
It is blocked.
Yeah, you think, Hercule? Inflation calculator says it's a little over £800 today, or about $1,150. So confused what it... Oh, what? Is this still... I think I... Oh, there we go. Okay.
This button appears to activate the mechanism. It is blocked.
Okay, Hercule. Ooh. Button.
It is blocked.
Okay, I think the next one maybe is this. Aha.
That should do it. A necklace of bright blue stones.
And earrings.
A necklace of bright blue stones. Who is this young woman?
Her secret girlfriend.
This interior is very simple.
An old stove. Modish crockery. A simple tap.
Mrs. Asher lived very simply.
Not an empirical deduction, no, but it is what I want to be true. They were roommates. She doesn't have a roommate though, I don't think. Oh, can we just admire ourselves? Yeah, do the little mustache twirl! We're just looking at that again. I don't need that. Oh, you can see the wear in the carpet as well. That's a fun detail. Hey, Kurtwitch. Is everyone gone? Well, I'm out of questions to answer. And everyone is gone. Oh, we can look.
Dash! A puddle. How clumsy.
Did we lose ego points from that? That would have been funny.
Dash! A puddle. How clumsy.
Stop walking in the puddle.
This place is run down.
It is an Agatha Christie game. Empty shops for rent. How are you all today? I've been better, but I'm okay. How are you? Missing cat. Why is that not important? Rubbish. Crumbling shop fronts.
This is a really cutthroat neighborhood. Anyone could have committed the crime.
Time to go save a cat. Gotta go save the cat. Oh, is that the missing cat? That would be funny, actually. I can't tell if it's the same cat. Okay, let's look at our, inspect Mrs. Asher's bedroom. I'm not done with that, apparently. Alright, let's go back. Hey, Captain Keys. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, so we know that she's been taking an antitussive. We know that she's been bleeding. We were saying that maybe she suffers nosebleeds, but she could also have been coughing up blood. The mirror only allows us to fix our mustache.
Mrs. Asher lived very simply.
What else am I missing in here, then? We opened up all our weird boxes. What else am I missing? It won't let me click on the picture, though. Like, it's not something I'm allowed to observe. Maybe there's some...
Who is this young woman?
Can I look at the back of it now? There we go. It wouldn't let me look at the back
To
of it
my
before.
dear Aunt Alice, Mary Drower.
Have you found anything?
The victim has a niece. We must find her. I think I've looked everywhere here. Let us see if I can find any more information in the shop's surroundings.
Okay, let's go. Step in puddles. It would be funny if we lost ego points every time we stepped in a puddle.
Fourpence a letters, a lovely large letters, 4 pence only.
A bottle of poor quality vinegar. The smell could awaken the dead.
Oh, I'm guessing she's doing that to keep, like, flies and stuff off of her produce. That's clever.
This woman appears to be a smoker.
Yeah, it's almost like she's got a cigarette in her hand. Yeah, there's an ashtray. And matches.
She's a big smoker. She must have been a customer at the tobacco shop.
What year is this game? Oh, she had a notepad. I know that's a notepad, but it looks like she's on a cell phone. You're not wrong. I know the price of lettuces. Why would I ask her? Let's start with a complaint.
Your strawberries appears to be rather soft.
Soft? The cheek of it. What are you trying to say?
Did you know Alice Asher well?
And for starters, who are you?
I'm Hercule Poirot, the detective.
Tch, you're foreign, that's for sure, with your accent and your odd way about you. And you're here about Alice's murder, I suppose. Well, I've nothing to say to you.
Did you speak to the victim yesterday?
No, I never saw her.
You liar!
I do not quite understand. You work next door to each other, but you do not see each other?
It's true. I didn't see her all day.
I know that Alice Asher bought strawberries from you yesterday.
Well, you know more than I do then. Run along now. I have work to do.
I don't know if that helped. And now she's a suspect. Ooh, the niece is also a suspect. Okay.
You again? I've nothing to say.
Throw strawberries in her face.
Hey, Poirot. Is the greengrocer causing trouble? I'll sort her out.
No, please, leave her, Chief Inspector. I'll get her to talk later.
I found the victim's niece. She's waiting for you in the back of the shop.
Well, that was fast.
Thank you, mon ami. I'll question her.
Let's try to be nicer.
Jap had the body removed out of respect for the victim's niece. His attention is commendable. Is her grief sincere? She appears to be very upset. She's dressed in mourning. She looks fragile.
Oh, can I observe her again?
You're looking at me rather strangely.
Please excuse me, Mademoiselle Drower.
Demand she stop crying.
18 months. Pride gasp is today.
Safeguard, hello. Thank you so much for the 18 months. How are you? Demand that she stops crying? No, let's be a little gentle.
You were very fond of your aunt, am I right?
She was the only family I had since my mother died.
Your aunt did not have any children, is that correct?
No, she was separated from her husband.
What do you think about Franz Asher, your aunt's husband?
He never left her alone. Poor aunt. She used to drop by all the time and make a scene.
Sweaty. It was outside Oh, I misread that as groveling. Grooving to some music after seeing some people practicing some ballroom. Nice. Done cooking soup and cleaning up my place. Can you tell I'll have visitors over tomorrow? Yes. How's the game? It's interesting.
You were not very surprised when you heard what happened?
Oh, but I was. You see, it was a nasty piece of work, but up until yesterday it was just empty threats. He shouted a lot, but she wasn't afraid of him. Why, he used to slink away when she turned on him. He was afraid of her, if you like.
Your aunt should have asked for a divorce.
Oh, no, sir. My aunt has principles.
Insolent.
Well, your aunt's principal have led her to the morgue.
Wow. I kind of like being like an asshole though.
Hastings, please see this young lady home. I fear that it's quite impossible to finish our interview at present.
Poirot, what have you done? I've never known you be so brutal.
I've won the trophy, Dolly mustache. I also won a small donkey trophy. Ooh. What was Mrs. Asher doing when she was killed? Can we establish the time range during which Mrs. Asher was killed? Missing a clue. She was found at 11. She was seen at 5:30. I don't know yet. Oh, apparently we have all the clues for this. I think she was stalking.
probably pretended to be a customer. He hit the shopkeeper from behind as she turned around to serve him.
I mean, that would make sense. Ooh, look at those ego points. But then we're missing a clue for the time frame. Maybe we could have gotten something if, you know, we had not been an asshole, but I feel like I'm being a little out of character for Poirot.
We have to wait for him to sleep it off. He's all yours, Poirot. There are a few things I need to check.
The
There
ego
must be
points are
some way
just
of
for
sobering
trophies.
him up.
I wonder what his wife used to do. He must have scared the customers away.
I think they're just like bragging rights. Like, the better a Poirot you are, the more ego points you get and more trophies you unlock.
He's not in any condition to be questioned. I have to find a way to sober him up.
But, oh, probably the vinegar. But first, can we just observe him? Oh, no. We can't even observe him while he's... Well, I guess if he's just drunk.
A bottle of poor quality vinegar. The smell could awaken the dead.
You again? I've nothing to say.
Look at what Franz dropped. Oh, he dropped something? Oh, I thought he knocked that over. Wait, what? I guess we just look over here. April!
I did it. I did it. I passed my driver's test.
Congratulations, April! Woo! And thank you so much for the 35 months.
A box of new stockings. It's Alice Asher's notebook. Ah, that's interesting. It probably contains
Information about our debtors and creditors. Whoops. No. Ah!
It's Alice Asher's notebook. Ah, that's interesting. It probably contains information about our possible debtors and creditors.
A huge number of months. Yeah, well, we have been streaming for a long time. It's weird to think about when I realized, like, we're gonna be celebrating our 4 years of affiliate in, like, 6 months. It's weird.
Bodley. The fruit seller has debts too. She will probably be more cooperative thanks to this piece of information.
Aw, thanks, April. Four years, yeah. Yeah, I know. I think it's 4 years anyway. Yeah, there we go. It's weird to think how much time flies. Also, click on your name in chat and it'll tell you when you first followed. That's true. I've been around for 2 years soon. I appreciate you wanting to spend all that time here. I can only accuse her of things. Oh no, I feel like this.
Your fruit is rotten.
What? A foreigner dares to say that?
According to the victim's account book, you owed her £10 for tobacco and magazines.
That's a lie. She owed me £1. I swear.
Now, please be so kind as to explain this.
Look at my account book. Alice owed me £11 for fruit and vegetables. I may have had a slate at her shop, but she had one at mine. She owed me £1. And that reminds me I have to get it back from her niece.
That is quite enough. Your account book has saved you, but I might ask Chief Inspector Japp to throw you in the cells for 1 or 2 nights while he checks your entries. Do you want to go to prison?
Prison? Now that's not fair. I haven't done nothing.
In that case, I am counting on your full collaboration.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Listen, I didn't kill Alice, I swear. But it's true that I did go to the shop yesterday.
At what time?
6 o'clock. She left me a note saying she wanted some strawberries if I got some. I received them late, about 6. So I took them over to her.
But you did not see her.
She wasn't in the shop, so I just put the strawberries on the counter and left.
Did you see anything unusual in the shop?
No. Well, maybe one thing. There was a railway guide on the counter.
She's already dead.
Alice didn't sell them. Maybe it's the customer who left it there.
You were not alarmed?
I thought Alice had just gone to get her medicine from her room and that she'd be straight back.
You mentioned medicine.
Something for her cough. She used to take it a lot.
Who do you think killed her?
France. Her scoundrel of a husband. He was always after her for something. Well, he's a foreigner. Sorry, sir. What I mean is he's German.
Oh,
That's
no.
even
I'm
worse.
sorry.
Did you see Franz Asher enter the tobacco shop late yesterday afternoon?
Well, no. But at that time of the day, the streets are packed, and I have better things to do than watch her shop.
I'll just borrow your bottle a moment.
Take it. It's what Alice used to sober up her husband. But try not to empty the bottle.
Let us now
Okay.
try and get our brain cells to work.
I was about to. Because we can do this now. Is that not it? Oop. So, the fruit seller did not see anyone in the shop at 6. But she did see the railway guide. I'm very confused. Like, why is it not this? I mean, but, okay, it's linked, okay. I got a little frustrated. It doesn't let me make wrong deductions, so that's good to know. Hydrate. Good idea.
Mes amis, I can say without a doubt that poor Mrs. Asher was killed between 5:30 and 6.
Killed when the street was packed with people. That's rather bold.
I've been talking to the neighbours, and...
No one's seen anything? Or rather, it's anything and everything. Am I wrong?
No.
Yeah. We must grill this villain Asher before he falls asleep again.
Posture's pretty good. Thank you for the self-care, Sinklord. Can't pull a Sherlock, at least not yet. So is this an existing
This
Agatha
man is in
Christie
rather a bad
story?
state.
I think so, yes. Hey, Nephilim. What was his observation? I was not paying attention. He's a rogue, a villain. he's bad news. He's been in a fight.
This man has been fighting and he smells of alcohol. What were you doing yesterday at the time of the crime?
Can't recall.
Maybe I should have... You know what? We're going hard.
You had been drinking again.
The occasional slap, sir, that's all.
And you cannot even remember how you ripped the coat?
I got it stuck in a door.
Make fun of him for being beaten up. No.
Asher, look me in the eye and tell me that you were in a fight.
I'm looking. No, I wasn't in a fight.
You are right. Looking at the state of you, you did not defend yourself. So someone gave you a good beating.
A beating? No way. All right, he tore my coat and gave me a black eye. You see the state of him?
Very interesting. Who is the other that you struck?
Probably best if I tell you everything. Yesterday afternoon, I met Roderick Tanner. We'd bet on a dog fight together.
An illegal bet, naturally.
Yes, sir. Our dog won. Roderick got the money, but he refused to give me my share.
And you fought about it. What time was this?
In the evening, about 6, I think. We were on the other side of town. You see, I couldn't have killed my wife.
Asher's alibi appears to be confirmed. All the same, I'm going to call and check that he did have a fight with this Tanner on the afternoon of the murder. You can never trust this sort of chap.
One thing is certain, Asher was a ruffian who used to beat his wife.
But he is not very educated. It certainly was not him who wrote the letter signed ABC. Let's resume, Hastings. We know the murderer pretended to be a customer. He did not kill her for money, that appears to be certain.
I agree with you on that point.
And the murderer left an ABC guide as a signature. Therefore, it's likely he wrote the letter.
Indeed, but that doesn't explain why and how he did it.
You are quite right. Why he did it is a mystery. But as for how he did it, we do know enough to try and reconstruct the events.
Reconstruction. I'm so fancy. Everyone is so fancy. Reconstruct the crime scene's course of events by selecting the action that the killer may have executed. Reconstruction. Oh, this is so fancy. I love this.
The killer enters the shop. Mrs. Asher turns around to greet a customer. The murderer asks her for some tobacco. She turns her back to him. He seizes the opportunity to strike her.
He then places the ABC on the counter before leaving.
The ABC was not found like that. We are not far from the solution, Hastings. Would you mind if we thought about it a little more?
I failed it.
The
What?
killer enters the shop.
He must have turned around when he put the ABC. Oh, it was turn around the
Mrs. Asher
ABC. I
turns
thought it
around
was
to
turn
greet
him
a
around.
customer. The murderer asks her for some tobacco. She turns her back to him. He seizes the opportunity to strike her.
That's very silly. So when I said turn around, I thought it meant like just turn around and walk away.
He then places the ABC upside down before leaving. Everything appears to match the crime scene, mon cher Hastings. That is exactly what happened.
Especially when they're like, yeah, don't do any of the things the murderer did, just attack her. Like, I felt like it was just be like, and then he left.
Asher has a strong alibi and we don't have any other suspect. But what was the point of this crime?
She had no debts. She gave Franz Asher money regularly. She wasn't owed money. Nobody stood to gain anything.
No doubt about it, the murderer is insane.
And I fear that we had not heard the last of him.
I hope you're wrong for once.
Bien, let's go back to London. If we hurry, we should catch the 7:02 train. Are you coming?
No, unfortunately, I have to talk with Andover police.
See you soon, then. Are you coming, Hastings? Let's go home. There's nothing for us here.
Voice acting, this is kind of hit and miss. I don't think it's too bad, though. I've definitely heard worse.
Well, do you have any idea about the killer's identity?
The crime was committed by a man of medium height, with red hair and suspicious eyes. He has a slight limp on the right foot and a wart just below his shoulder blade.
Poirot!
Mon ami, what do you want? You fix upon me a look of dog-like devotion and demand of me a pronouncement à la Sherlock Holmes. Now for the truth. I do not know what the murderer looks like, nor where he lives, nor how to set hands upon him.
What shall we do, then?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Do not be so impatient, Hastings. The killer will manifest himself soon enough.
I thought I heard the postman. Maybe there's some news.
I would go and see.
Alright, I think we're going to take a teensy little break. Just a little one. I don't know how long this game is, but we're going to take a little break. I'll put some music on. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Good point to get up and stretch your legs, get a drink, get a snack. We're going to roll a couple of ads and I'll see you in just a few. And we're back. Hello, everybody. I hope y'all had a nice early break. Filling up more water. But yeah, the fact that we've already quote unquote finished, or at least we did the first part of the A murder and have no leads, I'm like, what is this? What is this game? Oh, I can use a clue if I want to, but I'm not going to. Because we are Poirot. Expel the detective. Ooh, can I observe you? Hold up. Wait. No, I can't. Dear Mr. Poirot, well, what do you think? I believe that I won this round. Oh, he's gonna read it out.
Dear Mr. Poirot, well, what do you think? I believe that I won this round. The end of our affair went like clockwork, don't you feel? But the fun has only just started. I would like to draw your attention to Bexhill-on-Sea on the 25th of this month. We're having a crazy time. Best wishes, ABC.
Interesting. The eyes are very, like, heavy. Like, they're
The
very
next
heavy-handed.
crime will be in Bexhill. We must warn Jap to Scotland Yard.
To Scotland Yard.
Did the letter indicate anything that might help the police?
Not at all.
To be honest, I think we can already guess something about the next victim. But I need to think about it a little more.
Oh, does that mean I can deduce? No. Compare the new letter with the first one. How do I... Here? Thinking.
Let us examine this more closely.
Yeah, look, the eyes.
Certain characters in the two letters may have similar defects.
Yeah, like the eyes.
Yes, the A appears to be quite unusual. Yes, this eye is weird.
Oh, what about the... Yeah, the lowercase w.
The W is not printed properly.
Thanks, Kurtwitch. The E also looks like it's slightly raised up.
Let us examine the characters in this word. Let us examine the characters in this word.
Oh, maybe I have to do like the exact same words? Or do I click something on here?
No, this character does not appear to have any defects.
Really? The E's?
Let us
look
examine
like...
another word.
It looks wobbly. Let's see then. Like, if we look at deer, it looks like the E is higher up than the A. Yeah, the nice thing about that, though, is we might be able to trace it.
Let us examine the characters in this word. Nothing to report for these characters. Let us examine another word.
Seriously? Fine. What else is there, though? What about, I guess, the punctuation?
The W is not printed properly. Let us examine the characters in this word.
What else isn't printed properly? So, we got the weird capital A. We got the weird W. We got the weird I. It feels like we're missing something, otherwise you'd be out of here now. A W's, I's, and A's in both letters. Maybe not.
Yes, the A appears to be quite unusual. That's right. The A characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects.
I see. Okay, thanks,
I
Derek.
have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory.
Gotcha.
Yes, this I is weird. Yes, the I characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects.
So I've made the deduction.
I have to find
and now
some
I have to
other
make sure
similar
that
defects to confirm
Poirot
my
makes
theory.
the deduction. I get you.
The W is not printed properly. Of course, the W characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. My theory was right. These two letters were written with the same typewriter.
Yes, clearly. Okay.
Both letters were written on the same typewriter and show the same characteristics.
You surprise me, Poirot. You usually ignore material proof.
But there is nothing usual about this case, Hastings. Nothing must be overlooked.
Keep up, Poirot. I know, right?
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. Oh, jeez. All right. What's so special about the Andover murder? Well, there's a letter announcing the crime. Ooh. No. Andover and Alice Asher start with the letter A. Exactly. It's gonna start with a B. Betty Boop, they're coming
So,
for
Poirot,
you.
have you found something?
Oui, I believe so. But I am afraid it is not enough to stop the murderer. Let us go and see Chief Inspector Japp. I will explain there.
That is the ABC.
To Scotland Yard, please.
Cupid's bow mustache. These trophies are amazing. Time to stare at you.
Japp appears to be snowed under.
Oh, he's got his phone off the hook. Look at that. We already got his phone off the hook. What? Does snowed under basically mean like he's real busy?
Japp appears to already be overloaded with
Yeah.
work. My news is not going to improve matters.
Sorry, bud.
Bonjour, Chief Inspector. I am afraid we have some bad news. I have just received another letter signed ABC. The next crime will be on the 25th in Bexhill-on-Sea.
Are you completely sure it's from the same person?
I have compared the two letters. There is no doubt about it.
I suppose you think he's going to carry out his threats.
I fear so.
Good God, Poirot. Bexhill is very busy at this time of year, and we have no idea who the next victim will be.
The next victim's name will start with a B.
I suspect that the name of the second victim will start with B.
What on earth makes you think such a thing?
I thought about it when I saw the name Asher clearly written over the shop door of the unfortunate woman who was murdered in Andover last month. When I received a letter mentioning Bexhill, I deduced that the victim, like the town, might have been chosen by alphabetical order.
So it's an alphabet fiend. I'm going to have a list drawn up of all the people whose name starts with B. I hope there aren't too many of them.
Bien, we should leave you to work, Chief Inspector.
You have a few days to prepare yourself.
Thank you for coming, my friends.
So many trophies.
Poirot?
Chief Inspector Japp, your call does not bode well.
Indeed, we have just found the body of a young woman on the beach in Bexhill. An ABC was placed on the body.
We'll be there as soon as possible.
All right. To murder. Can I have a list drawn up with the rest of the alphabet? We'll find what letters are next in no time. Sounds like a plan, Gummy Bread.
Bexhill is a delightful town. It would be nice to come back and visit.
I do not entirely agree. Walking at the beach damages my shoes, and it hurts my knee.
So the years have not spared you, my friend. It's the same for all of us.
That is exactly what I said to myself when I saw you back from your travels.
Poirot.
Do not be offended,
Oh,
Hastings. I can see Japp waiting for us. And from his face, I would say that things are not looking good.
Yeah, it's almost like there's been a murder or something.
How do you do, gentlemen?
Chief Inspector?
I fear your admirer has struck again, Poirot. We haven't yet identified the victim, but it's a young woman, 20 to 25 years old. Death occurred last night between 11:30 and 1 o'clock, and we found an ABC guide on the body.
Was she pretty?
Come on, Poirot, that's rather out of place. It has no bearing on the murder.
Are you certain? For women, it is often the most important thing. It often decides their destiny.
The body hasn't been moved. You can see for yourself.
Has the press been informed?
Not yet, but I'm planning to. I haven't yet informed them about the presence of the ABC guide in Andover.
Nobody has reported a young woman missing?
Not for the moment.
No witnesses, I imagine?
Indeed. We've asked everybody who may have met a young woman fitting her description last night to come and see us, but I have little hope of gaining anything from it.
It's early days, Chief Inspector, and the news may not have spread around the town yet.
I hope you're right, Hastings.
Well then.
There is no doubt about it. Bexhill has one of the most beautiful beaches in the area. There is no doubt about it.
Yeah, okay, great. Body.
A braided silk belt. It may have belonged to the victim.
And it's probably what was used to strangle her.
These marks have been left by a rope or a braided cloth. This key is too small to be one for a house. Without a doubt, it is for a padlock.
Oh, probably for, like, her belongings, right? Bexhill.
The guide is open at the page for the Bexhill train times.
Make him go into the sea. I tried. He won't go in.
She was a great beauty. Strange that Japp didn't notice it.
Or again, didn't think it was relevant.
Apart from the marks on her neck, there are no signs of the struggle. She didn't manage to hit her assailant.
Shave the mustache. What else am I missing? Feet. Barefoot.
The young woman wasn't wearing shoes or a coat, and was not carrying a bag. That's strange. Either the murderer stole her belongings, or she put them somewhere safe. Maybe so that she could bath. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
How was the victim killed? Strangled by surprise with her own belt.
The poor child must have been strangled with his braided belt. Unfortunately, in view of the fabric, it is unlikely that we will find any prints.
And also...
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Again. A dude was probably wearing gloves also. Common points between the Andover murder and the one in Bexhill? Aside from the ABC guide? Two murders are premeditated and carried out by the same person because it's not public, so it can't be a copycat.
The medical officer should confirm that the victim was strangled with her own belt.
That's what I thought. She shows the usual signs of strangulation.
With a little luck, we'll find prints this time.
You are
Unlikely.
too optimistic, Hastings. Our killer is far too meticulous for that. This hut is locked.
Alright, can we look at our key? It has a number 9 on it or 6? I can't tell which. I think it's a 6. Which is what this obviously is. Seven 1 5.
A dual locking padlock. I need to find the code and then insert a key.
Well, good thing I've got a key. I know that they don't, but this is a game.
It definitely was here that the victim left her belongings.
Betty's first
Betty's
date work.
first day at work. Mom is very proud of you. Elizabeth Barnard, 7 August 1931.
Well, we got a
So,
name.
the young lady did have a name starting with B, and she worked as a ginger cat, an establishment that must be slightly further along the beach.
Also, her little waitress outfit's very cute.
The purse is full. Yet again, we can dismiss theft as the motive for the murder. Here is the watch she must have removed to prevent it from getting wet. A top-brand lipstick. She liked to take care of her appearance. As well as a photo of the victim with some company. It could be useful to me.
Jap has gone to the police. The victim has been identified and her family had reported her disappearance. She was called?
Elizabeth Barnard, mainly Betty. She worked as a ginger cat at the cafe slightly further along the beach.
But Poirot, how on earth?
Never mind. Do you have her address?
Yes, she lived with her parents on the street leading to the beach, number 22. Shall we go?
You are far too impatient, Hastings. Let the poor people take in the news first. Let us go and visit the cafe where Betty worked.
Betty Barnard. Pretty close to Betty Boop. We almost had it. Into the ocean with you. Oh, he won't go. Ugh. I wish I could throw him in the ocean. Let's see if we can find a puddle. There you You step on this grate. Get stinky. Get stinky from the sewer. Oh, I don't see any puddles.
I'll be with you in a minute, gentlemen.
This is a well-laid table. Nothing is out of place and, above all, no creases. Something tells me that she's the owner of the ginger cat.
Apparently, oh, 'cause red hair.
This woman
ginger.
must be the owner of the ginger cat.
She is the ginger
Looks
cat.
like something is bothering her.
How can I help you?
A hot chocolate
I'll
and a tea for
be
my
with you
friend,
in a
please.
minute.
I'll bring it straight away.
What a pity. I don't have any change to make it work. I need to know the time range during which Betty was working on her own.
Okay, so Betty worked 11 to 7. It looks like it's 5 to 7.
Where is Betty?
Right here. She here.
Betty worked from 11 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. Would she have been alone at any time during her service?
Yes, at the end.
Interesting. Betty was alone between 5 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. Who did she serve?
Let's find out.
These are the different waiting staff's bills. Which ones were written by Betty?
Let's take a look. Okay, so they give us this so we can also
Where is
see her
Betty?
writing, and she has the really long, like she has very neat cursive. It has a little bit of like an italic slant to it, and she has really long tails. So we know, like, for example, this one's definitely written by Betty.
This bill may have been written by Betty. There is probably another one.
This one?
Most probably a single man, a whiskey lover. Maybe the murderer? No, something's not right. Betty was alone at just one of these two. Most probably a single man, a whiskey lover. Maybe the murderer? This bill may have been written by Betty. There is probably another one.
So we need to find another one that is the time she was alone, which is this one.
Most probably a family. Betty served a family and a man on his own, a whiskey drinker. Maybe the murderer. This information will help me to progress.
But, gentlemen, what are you doing?
We are searching for clues, mademoiselle. My name is Hercule Poirot. I am a detective, and this is Captain Hastings. Does Betty Barnard work here?
That is correct. She should have been here a while ago. Punctuality is the first rule of politeness.
I fear that Miss Barnard will not be coming today. She has just been found, dead, on the beach a few hundred meters from the cafe.
How awful. Poor young thing. What happened?
She does not sound distraught at all.
She appears to have been murdered.
This is most distressing. How this will affect my business, I shudder to think.
Jeez, this lady. Arrest her. It's an advert to the town. I mean... Yeah, okay.
Do not be so sure. Miss Barnard's tragic death may be a good advertisement for you.
It makes one despair of human nature. Poor young girl. She was a hard-working and pleasant young woman. I didn't know her that well. She'd only been here for 2 summers. I know that she had a young man. He used to call for her sometimes.
This photo was found. Is this him?
Yes, that's him all right. But I haven't seen him for some time.
Do you think there may have been some problems between them?
I'm not on those sort of terms with my staff. Now, please excuse me, I have work to do.
The customer who ordered the whiskey might provide us more information. He may have been the last one to see Betty alive.
It is an interesting idea, Hastings. Maybe he is a regular guest. What do you think, mademoiselle?
I don't think so. Our regular guests tend to order tea and cakes. At this time of the year, there are a lot of tourists about you never see again.
That's what I thought. Time to visit Betty's home.
Murdered, how rude. Let's fix our mustache again. Never can have it too curly. 3 ego points. So I guess we're probably going to get ego points if we fix our mustache at every opportunity. I'm still going to try to step on everything gross because he deserves it.
Could it be the same buildings as on the victim's photo?
Oh. I don't remember the photo, but yeah, looks like.
This is definitely where the photo I found in the hut was taken. This is definitely where the photo I found in the hut was taken.
Yep, I'm just trying to walk here, Poirot.
This is definitely
Poirot,
where the
let me
photo
walk!
I found in the hut was taken.
I don't even know where I'm going. Where am I going? Here?
Hastings appears to be ill at ease. He appeared to be relatively indifferent to Mrs. Asher's murder, but a young woman's murder seems to be troubling him greatly. I fear that this case is far from being solved.
Come on, Poirot. You'll find the killer.
Certes. But how many times will he kill before I do?
A lot.
How do you do, mademoiselle? My name is Hercule Poirot.
I know you. You're that detective we hear all about.
I do not know if that is a compliment, but I will take it as one for now. You are Betty's sister, I believe?
Yes. My name is Megan.
Can we come in?
Please do. My parents are at the police station. I doubt they'll be up to speaking to you later.
Do not worry, we will not bother them.
Did you know your sister's plans for yesterday evening?
No. I arrived by train this morning. My parents called me in a panic when they discovered that Betty had disappeared. She went out last night, but she didn't tell them where she was going.
What was your last conversation about?
Her new dress. She wanted a pair of black stockings to go with it. Mother brought her a pair. The very day it happened. She was crying. And to think that Betty never even wore them. Oh, Mummy.
Here's the thing, though. If she gets married to someone whose last name starts with M and moves to Manchester, then she's got something to worry about. But the theme right now is they live in a town and their first and last name all start with the letter of it. So over in, what was it, Andover was Alice Asher, something like that. And then we have Betty Barnard. So now we're gonna have like a Catherine Cooper or something. Ooh, fix the mustache immediately. And I get ego points. Oh, I love it. Catherine Canterbury, could be. Look, she's on her cell phone too. I'm glad I decided to stream. I'm feeling
What is she
a lot
feeling
better
at the moment? Betty's older sister is not just sad, she's angry.
Alright, let's give this a try.
Did Betty go out often?
My sister wasn't a child, sir. She used to go out. She enjoyed films, dancing. She was a very good girl who didn't hang around with men. That's what they always say, no?
I am not interested in what people say. I am interested in the truth, Mademoiselle Barnard. If you only knew how much I would like to talk with someone who does not know that your sister is dead and who could provide me with a true portrait of her, beyond the formalities.
The truth is that my sister was a silly little fool. I tried to reason with her, but she behaved like an idiot.
In what way?
She used to say that if she was going to marry Don, she might as well have some fun now.
I understand. Please continue.
Oh, excuse me, I have to answer that.
But of course.
Betty's room is opposite the stairs on the first floor. Feel free to take a look if you think it might be useful.
Will do. Also, I want to know what's on the couch. I can't tell
This
if
young
it's
woman is
just a
far too
pattern.
clever not to have anything else for us.
Do you think she's hiding something?
That is what I'm trying to find out.
Surely you don't think she did it?
I did not say anything of the sort. But young women always ruin your judgment, Hastings. Who knows, maybe Megan was jealous of her attractive young sister.
I see. She may have had her sights on the inheritance. Or maybe she was in love with Donald Fraser.
Ooh,
We have to
maybe.
study all scenarios, even the most unlikely. But I doubt that Mr. and Mrs. Barnard are rich enough to justify murder.
I mean...
While I try and get Miss Barnard to talk, I would like you to try and find Donald Fraser. It should be easy to find the estate agents where he works. Bring him to the Ginger Cat. I would like to talk with him before the Chief Inspector finds him.
I find it very unlikely that Betty's sister killed her, because that would mean that she'd have to be ABC. Oh, room. All right, let's go upstairs. Actually, can we look at the photo? We can't look at the photo. Ugh. Fine. Can we play piano?
The Barnard appear to make music a priority in their budget.
Yes. There's a violin and a piano and Seriously, not that? Sofa? Oh, those supposed to be wear marks. Okay.
Their home is modest, but the Barnards are definitely music lovers.
I thought for sure it was going to be the reflection of the gramophone.
This gramophone is magnificent. It is a one-off, without a doubt.
Is that the door? Oh, I don't want to leave.
Family photos and files.
If I can make him twirl ever, I'm happy. Horse? What? Oh yeah, there's a horse in there. Yep. Family photos and files, and also a horse.
Looking at all the clothes she took out, Betty must have had a problem deciding what to wear. Maybe she had a date?
Fix your mustache. Okay, apparently he was.
It looks like Betty was also a music lover, the same as her family.
She's got a metronome. She liked to sing.
Without a doubt, Betty used to sing.
Betty's a Twitch streamer? When does she need the metronome for?
A box of new stockings.
Okay, so, you know what? That is kind of weird. Now there's a box of new stockings that link both of the murders. ASMR. Oh, she's an ASMR streamer. That makes sense.
It looks like Betty has a very busy life.
I don't know why I need to, like, invitation for a dance. She went to the cinema. Dinner party. Why do I have to click on those? That's, like, not even...
Betty liked luxury and going out. And being as pretty as she was, she probably did not have any problem getting herself invited. A record sleeve with a handwritten title. Betty must have recorded a demo. I'd be interested to hear it.
Demo?
Something on this clock bothers me.
Yeah, there's a thingo. There's something sticking out.
Strange. A sheet of paper is blocked in...
I'm guessing... Oh, I
What
can't.
a strange mechanism. I don't think it serves to turn the hands.
Definitely doesn't.
The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels.
Oh, I moved the wooden panels. Potentially. Oh, maybe I can't move them yet. Ooh. Eh? Eh?
The cogs are blocked by the...
Oh. Oh. Okay. These don't seem to do anything yet. So I'm just gonna leave this section alone. I'll look at the rest of the, What?
This decoration appears to be firmly fastened.
Decoration? Isn't that a foot?
This decoration appears to...
Very confused.
This leg is not well attached.
Spin it off!
This decoration appears to be... Could the screw be slightly loose? Could the screw... Good. It should be possible to open the wooden panel.
The way that that little square just flies off gets me every time.
Look, a key. This could be useful.
Probably. Ooh, also.
This code probably has something to do with the mechanism above the clock.
3122. Let's
The cogs are blocked.
Yes, great. Let's assume that's 3. So then we'll say that's 1. And then 2's probably in the middle. Okay. Then do I use the key? Ooh. Okay, and then here. I think I need to find a different key to get these other ones. So probably over here.
This wooden panel is blocked. Strange. A sheet of paper. This decoration appears to...
Okay, what about over here?
This decoration
Okay,
appears
so
to be...
it's not going to be those things. It's a piece of paper, though. What about this?
A new lock has appeared. What does it open?
Well,
This metal disc is stuck.
so I can't seem to... Can I...
There, that's better.
Is it? Why? Why is that better?
A new lock has appeared. This wooden panel is blocked.
It's high noon, but why does it matter?
This wooden panel is... This decoration appears to... Strange. A sheet of paper is blocked in the clock.
Very confused here. So I've tried using the key in this, but it's like the wrong shape. So, can I... Yeah.
No, the key does not fit this cog.
I did not think so. Oh, you know I have access to this. Can I, like, shove the paper? No. What the heck? Any suggestions? I think that it's more Poirot's personality than helpful for the puzzle. Probably. Any suggestions, though? Because, like, there's a button I can't interact with. There's a piece of paper I can't pull on. And a panel that won't open. Just, can I smack it against the wall until it opens? That's very Poirot, right? Just bash it against something until it breaks the mechanism. So this side, like, there were the little things we could twizzle to open it. This one just has the paper, which seems like a hint on how to get it to open. Is there anything on the back here? Doesn't look like.
This wooden panel is blocked. I can't open it.
What do the dots mean? They were the clue for how to open this. I can't actually adjust the time anymore. But the code... Whoop. So yeah, this was like 3, 1, 2, 2, and then you can see here we did 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 2, and then it removed the panels blocking these 2 gears. So that way we could use our little key in them. Oh, wait.
Ah, something clicked on the front of the clock.
There we go. It was that simple.
This could be useful. Betty, I enjoyed a wonderful evening in your company, and I hope that we will see each other again very soon. D. My dearest Betty, I know that your art is already spoken for, but you are the most beautiful dancer I have ever had the pleasure of meeting, and I am impatient to see you again. Adrian.
Alright, is there anything else to look at in here, Poirot? Two suitors? Oh, multiple suitors.
This small key should be useful to me.
Oh.
I've finished with this subject.
I wasn't looking... Fine. Poirot. Be like that. Poirot. What else you want me to look at then?
Medicine to prevent voice loss. Did Betty have problems with her voice?
Probably not unless she overused it. Hey, Mandarakis. What could this key be for, I wonder? Oh, Can I examine this? Oh, I can only fix my mustache. Well, let's fix the mustache. Very important. I'm doing okay. How are you? So now we have a small key. We need to listen to Betty's record. Oh, we'll probably need the key for that then. Why? Okay, sure. Oh, I bet it's used here. It looks like that's locked anyway, doesn't it?
Let us see. What is this cupboard hiding?
Have some nice fried rice? That sounds good. I'm gonna be getting Chinese food tomorrow as sort of a, oh hey, I got my first vaccination. Oh. Oh, it's a time signature thing. Like to help you calculate the rest. So like this is a full rest, this is a half rest, quarter, 8th, 16th, and so on.
This looks like solfège.
Oh, yeah, they're written over here. 32nd. Had an intense few weeks. Oh, I hope you're okay.
That doesn't work. I must have forgotten a step.
Okay, you can't put the record on? I guess you probably have to, like... Can I... Wait. Oh.
First of all, I have to take the ender.
Ik the ender.
There is bound to be a clue somewhere.
I mean... I don't need it. Okay.
I heard the sound of a mechanism being triggered.
Hey, Ori. Oh. What did it... Didn't it say something on her record? Or did it say something on here? It said something somewhere. No. Well.
That doesn't work.
Shush.
I cannot open it.
Shush.
It looks like something goes in here.
Yeah, I wonder what that could be, Poirot.
That doesn't work.
Just stop telling me how to live my life.
That doesn't work.
I swear. Oh, can I look at it again? Okay, there we go. 78T. I was like, how do I look at it again? There's got to be a way.
I just have to put the record on the gramophone and start it. That doesn't work.
What? You said put it on there. What's your problem? Did I click on the top? Sorry, there's a bunch of sirens. Sorry about that. So it's not actually letting me
That doesn't work.
put that on
Must
there.
have-
Maybe I have to start it first. There we go.
Oh, Donald. We're in the middle of recording.
Sorry, Betty, but it's not wise. The doctor said you should rest your voice.
You're such a killjoy sometimes.
Betty was such a good singer.
It's true. Did she have any problem with her throat?
Yes, she had to be careful with her voice. Of course, she didn't follow the doctor's advice. If Don didn't insist, she... Well, it's too late for all that now.
I wonder. I wonder if the murderer is a pharmacist and is finding their victims by the medicines that are being picked up in that pharmacy.
It looks like this woman is single, but she has feelings for someone.
Yeah, no wedding ring. Smiling. Oh, smiling? Eyes brimming with tears. Betty and Donald. So she
She's
liked
looking
Donald.
so intensely at this photo. But is it really her sister that she's studying in this manner?
No. She got feeling for Donald.
They made the perfect couple, am I correct?
Yes, in a way. She was pretty and he...
Well,
He's a bright man, with a promising career ahead of him. He would have made Betty a good husband. He was always attentive and generous. Oh, a true gentleman.
I hear a note of envy in your voice.
You must have heard wrong.
Donald appeared to be very much in love with your sister.
Yes, he was mad about her.
Mad, you say? Being madly in love can often be destructive, and Mr. Fraser was known for being jealous, I believe.
No more than average. Men are always slightly possessive, especially when they are with a pretty woman.
A accuse her of lying? How are we gonna play this? I mean, I know the kind of Hercule we're being. Yeah.
You are a poor liar, Mademoiselle Bernard.
Excuse me, Mr. Poirot, but I do not see why you are interested in our humble little crime.
It would appear that your sister's murder is the second in a series that we have to stop as quickly as possible. The first was in Andover, and the same as your sister, the murderer sent me a letter informing me that a crime would be committed in that town. Now can I count on your honesty?
Yes, you have my confidence, Mr. Poirot. Don is a quiet and sensitive young man, slightly reserved too, and as is often the case with reserved people, when he flew into a temper, he completely lost control. He could be so violent. Betty was frightened.
And when was this?
The first time was about a year ago.
Hey, Manic Sir.
But they rowed more recently. Donald found out that Betty had lied to him. She said she was going out with a girlfriend, but she went out for dinner with a married man.
Ooh.
It was an awful scene. She told him that until they were married, she was free to go with whoever she pleased. Donald turned quite pale and started shaking and kept saying one day...
Well?
He'd commit murder.
No, I don't buy it.
Do you think that is what happened?
No, Mr. Poirot, I don't believe that. You yourself said he may be a recidivist madman. Don loved Betty with all his heart. I can't imagine for one instant that he would hurt her.
Very good, Mademoiselle Bernard. Thank you for your help.
Fraser is at the Ginger Cat. The police haven't spoken to him, but they want to.
Too bad.
Très bien, Hastings. Let's see him now. Au revoir, mademoiselle. My deepest condolences to your parents.
Of course, Mr. Poirot. And don't be too hard on Don. He's more fragile than he looks.
If you say so.
I will be just as aggressive to him as I am everybody else.
Cells to work.
Alright, let's do some deducing. What had Betty planned to do with her evening? She planned to get strangled. Probably planned to meet someone that evening. Big lied to Donald because she had a date with another man. Oh yeah. Did Betty know her assailant? Well, probably. The man seduced Betty before taking her to the beach where he strangled her. That feels like that was,
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Some more, huh? That seemed like a weird clue for that. I figured the clue would be the fact that she had no other marks on her. That's why I didn't think that was it. Okay. What is Megan Bernard's behavior hiding that she's in love? Did Megan Bernard have a motive for killing her sister? I'm gonna say no. Oh, well, technically. Probably. What do you... What do you want me to put here, game? Okay. If you say so. I feel like in some ways we're definitely not acting like Hercule, and I'm okay
You've
with
seen
that.
Fraser, Hastings. What is your feeling?
He's a big chap. Fragile isn't exactly the word that springs to mind. I talked to his landlady before seeing him. She went to bed at 11. Fraser wasn't home yet.
Bien. Megan Barnard said he is a reserved character but with a nasty temper. We will see if this is the case.
Hope you catch the killer. Thanks, Kulan. We probably won't today, but get some good sleep, and we'll see you later. It's like a 7 to 9 hour game. He's not that big. I was expecting like a big behemoth of a man.
How do you do, Mr. Fraser?
You Hercule Poirot. Mr. Hastings said you wanted to speak to me.
Yes. I know that it may not be the right time, but I would like to ask you a few questions.
But first, we'll observe him.
This man looks suspicious.
He's got a clenched fist, which I can't look at. Fine. He's looking... Oh, dark circles under his eyes. His tie is weird. Or something.
Leave me alone.
Crumpled clothes. Drinking a lot of alcohol.
Donald Fraser is in a terrible state. As if he hadn't slept all night.
I love
And he's
talking
drinking
about
White
this
Horse.
and that. But it sounds
Leave me
very
alone.
fresh, no? We're not leaving you alone. We're gonna
Tell me that it's a
interrogate
mistake.
you.
That Betty isn't dead.
Sadly, your lady friend has been murdered, Mr. Fraser.
Oh, Betty, if only you'd listened.
If she had listened to you, she would still be alive. Should I take that to be a confession?
With that sort of thinking, you must send a lot of innocent men to prison. Under different circumstances, I might even find you amusing, sir.
It's no time for amusement, Mr. Fraser. It is time to find your fiance's killer. Did you know what her plans were for the evening?
She said she was having dinner with her sister.
Liar! Why did you believe her?
And you believed her?
And why not, sir? She was my fiancée.
That did not stop her from lying to you before. Betty was not a bad girl, but she did like to take advantage of her success with men.
How dare you sully her memory?
You know what? We're never going to apologize.
I am not interested in memories of her, Mr. Fraser. I am looking for a killer, and I need you to be my closest ally. That is, unless you have something to hide.
Of course I don't.
Très bien. So, what were we saying?
Perfect.
Where were you yesterday evening?
I looked everywhere for her, but in vain. When she said she was going to have dinner with her sister on a weekday, I thought it was strange. I tried not to think about it, but I was like a lion in a cage. I was convinced she was lying. So I went round all the restaurants in the town. When I didn't find her, I went to the next town. But nothing. I must have got home about midnight or 1 o'clock.
Did anybody see you?
I don't think so. I didn't talk to anybody. I was so furious.
Ah, I knew I'd find you here, Poirot. I thought the victim's young man was here.
Yes, is all yours, Chief Inspector. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
All right, let's get those little gray cells working. Yeah, he's got a motive, but I still don't think he did it. Does he have an alibi? He doesn't. Donald may have killed Betty, but does not have a motive for Miss Asher's murder. Correct. Return to the scene of the crime. Let's get sand in these beautiful shoes.
Fraser doesn't have an alibi and he's extremely jealous.
You are very skilled at summing up.
And yet you haven't asked Jap to arrest him.
It is too soon. But I agree, without the letters announcing the crimes, Fraser would already be behind bars.
Hey, Ice
Bon,
Bunny.
I think we have enough elements. Let's reconstruct the events at the scene of the crime.
Reconstruction. Let's
I
do it.
can't imagine how the murderer wasn't seen, though. Surely she must have struggled.
Let us try and imagine the scene.
Are you the best detective? The one knowing how to use the tiny grays? Apparently.
The killer and the victim are walking on the beach. Miss Betty has a bag, a belt around her waist, and carries her shoes in her hand. Both of them walk slowly to hut number 5. Both of them walk slowly to hut number 6.
And then Betty gets changed.
Miss Betty enters the hut. She leaves without her belongings. Then she hides a code.
The killer tries to remove his victim's belt. She panics and tries to stop him.
No, that's not right.
She runs away, pursued by her assailant.
I don't think that's
No,
right.
there is no sign of a chase. Things must have happened differently. Let us think again, mon cher.
She probably removes her belt rather than him doing it.
The killer and the
Okay,
victim are
great.
walking on the beach. Miss
Oh, okay.
Betty has a bag, a belt around her waist, and carries her shoes in her hand. Both of them walk slowly to hut number 5.
I do like whenever
Both
you get
of
it
them
wrong.
walk slowly
It's
to hut
Hastings.
number 6. Miss Betty enters the hut. She leaves without her belongings. Then she hides a code. They keep walking. Then she removes her belt.
The murderer moves behind her and then attacks her by surprise. The body falls, lifeless, on the sand.
Everything appears to match the crime scene, mon cher Hastings. That is exactly what happened. Without the ABC, we might have suspected Mr. Asher and Mr. Fraser. But by timing his crimes, the murderer is making sure he's accused. In a way, it is very generous of him.
Generous? The murderer seduced Betty in order to lure her to the beach and kill her.
Indeed, the young woman was certainly careless, but not stupid enough to follow a stranger.
What are you planning to do, Poirot?
Return to London, mon cher Hastings.
Again! No, we have no clues. You just have to wait for him to kill again, which is kind of terrible. I should say wait for them. It could be a lady, but But Betty was seeing lots of guys.
Right, back to London. There is nothing more for us to do here.
I'm coming, Poirot. According to the guide, the next train departs shortly.
Right,
I'm...
right, back to London. There is nothing more for us to do here.
Apparently it's on YouTube, so I might have to check that out later. I've never seen this show. I'm not very familiar with Poirot at all. But
Jap has decided to reveal details to the press. The alphabet murder is now famous.
It is not a bad idea. The more people who know, the greater our chances of finding out something of interest.
Poirot, I have a bad feeling.
so do I. Maybe the belt was uncomfortable?
Poor Mr. Poirot, not so good at these little criminal matters as you thought yourself, are you? Rather past your prime, perhaps. Let us see if you can do any better this time. This time, it's an easy one. Churston on the 30th. Do try and do something about it. It's a bit dull having it all my own way, you know. Good hunting. Ever yours, ABC. Good hunting. Did you hear that, Poirot? The murderer seems to be taking it all as a game, a challenge. He will strike on 30th in Churston. We must warn Scotland Yard. No time to lose. We must prepare our suitcases for Churston.
Mon Dieu, it is already 10 o'clock. I will call Scotland Yard immediately.
Yeah, everyone's saying that David Suchet is a very amazing Hercule. Oh, we got the same type of dyslexia as Agatha. Interesting. I should probably be calling the police. The policier.
Hello, Jap. We received a new letter from ABC in the 10 o'clock post.
Where and when?
In Churston. Today.
Today? I'll inform the population immediately.
I'll check the train times. Call me back.
Oh, the train time.
It is not a good time.
Where are the train times? Here?
Daily Flicker, July 30, 1935. ABC affair, no progress. The alphabet murderer is still on the run. Ever since the police found the connection between the Bexhill and Andover affairs, the inquiry has barely progressed. In this issue, we are publishing provocative letters sent by the killer to Hercule Poirot. Unfortunately, they have not yet helped to find him. Daily Flicker, July the 26th, 1935. The Bexhill Horror. Young maid strangled on the beach. Killer struck at midnight.
Well, that's not train times. That's not where are train times?
Bexhill-on-Sea, Sussex, population 24,703. Hastings' photo album. He is very proud of his bag.
Train times. Where does one keep train times? Over here, maybe?
Hastings, what you are doing is an absolute disaster. That is no way to pack suitcases.
Heavens, we must hurry. We have to get to Churston before the murder.
Hastings' order and method are always necessary, regardless of the circumstances.
Okay. I'll let you pack them.
All the same, it really is a disgrace to leave your belongings in such a mess. It only took a minute.
Poirot, you were right.
I'm always right. I am
I've
Poirot.
just consulted the ABC guide. There's no hurry. The next train doesn't leave till 11:45.
You see, there is no need to hurry. We will not be in Churston until tomorrow morning, after the murder.
But why has the murderer warned us so late? It's not what he usually does. Did he do it on purpose?
Very good question, Hastings. We should also compare the letter we have just received with the other two. Although I have very little doubt about what we will find.
I already did, though.
It is not a good time.
What do you mean?
It is not a...
What? Hercule! Hercule! You said compare the letters! Jeez, that was so hard to get over there. I know, relief's... Wait, oh, he's sitting down.
It is not a good...
But you told me to! I'm so confused. Where are you keeping the letters then? Oh, do I have to pick up the letter?
Miss Hastings tore the envelope.
Well, now I've got... Okay.
Poor Mr. Poirot. Not so good at
Yes,
this...
we've already read this. Great. Not known at Whitehorse Mansions and Whitehorse Court. Try Whitehaven Mansions. What? The address on this envelope is wrong. The killer wrote Whitehorse Mansions. Is that a mistake?
Poor Mr. Poirot. Not so good at this little criminal matter.
Okay, so now that we've got the envelope, maybe we can make some deductions by, like, using this here? Can I do it now? Okay, I can do it now.
Right. Let us compare this new letter with the second one. Let us examine this more closely.
Ooh, the A is slightly different.
Certain characters in the two letters may have similar defects.
Look at the A.
Yes, the A appears to be quite
But
unusual.
it looks slightly different to me. It looks like heavier.
That's right. The A characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects.
Okay, if you say so.
I have to find some other similar
looks
defects to
different to
confirm my theory.
Doesn't it look different, though? It's, like, bolder.
Yes, this eye is weird. Yes, the eye characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory.
I mean, we've already done this, but okay.
The W is not printed properly. Of course, the W characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. My theory was right. These two letters were written with the same typewriter.
Yeah, I guess. It just seems a little
Let
odd.
us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Staining, aren't those different, though? Poirot. Indeed, they're exactly the same. Okay. Okay, why does the murderer warn us so late? Wrong address. Right date. Error in the address.
The letter should have arrived in time. The postmark shows that it was sent 3 days ago. However, our man made a mistake in the address, which explains the delay. All the same, the post office took their time correcting the error.
Come on, Poirot. Your address is not quite as well known as that of Scotland Yard.
Yeah, but the first 2 arrived no problem.
Poirot, the telephone. It must be Jap.
Why would you make a mistake only on the 3rd letter?
I have some news from Churchton. Bad news, I'm afraid. Sir Carmichael Clark was murdered while out on his evening walk.
Sir Carmichael Clark. The name is familiar to me.
He was a famous throat specialist, one of the best in London. A wealthy man, he retired to Combside, a beautiful house by the sea. He collected antiques.
Are you going there?
Yes, let's meet on the train.
Bad luck charm, apparently, Captain Keyes. Ooh. Oh, this is a lovely house. Look at these giant windows. Actually, they're doors. Like giant French doors. They're so pretty.
The victim is called Sir Carmichael Clark, one of the best throat specialists in London. The body was still warm when we found it. If we'd been warned earlier, we definitely could have saved him.
It appears that the murderer made a mistake when he wrote his letter.
A mistake? Lucky for him.
And what if he did it on purpose?
No. He's defined his madcap rules and he's sticking to them. It's a matter of pride for him. Shall we go up to the house, Poirot?
You go, my friends. I will come soon.
Alright, let's look at his effects. Won the trophy Marshall mustache.
Jap has emptied the victim's pockets and has laid out their contents on this piece of wax cloth.
Then let us examine them. So it's a signet ring.
A signet ring, very probably with the Clark family's coat of arms. Nothing appears to be missing from this wallet.
It's cracked.
An oriental dragon. It's an old piece, much older than the pocket watch on which it was fastened. It is pointless.
Okay. I don't understand why you said that about the keys. Okay.
An ABC guide. The murderer's customary signature, covered in blood this time. Sir Carmichael's throat was cut. It's a clean incision, a professional murder. The gravel on the path has been sprayed with blood that covers a conical-shaped area, which starts at the body and becomes wider as it moves further from the bush. Apart from the wound to the throat, the body is untouched. No cuts, no bruises. This place is very calming.
like
The
in
site
my
is
HD.
exceptional. It is easy to imagine that Sir Carmichael used to enjoy stopping here every evening.
Let's see what else I'm supposed to do here. Examine the crime scene.
The body is just in front of a bush. One of the only bushes in the surrounding area.
Area. So we've looked at that. I guess the killer could have been hiding here.
I'm not going to leave now. I still have some clues to find.
That's the picturesque rock.
The site is exceptional. It is easy to imagine that Sir Carmichael...
Yep, great. I wonder what else there is to look at.
The vegetation behind the bush has been trampled.
There we go.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
The work. It is back to the bush.
Sir Carmichael had his back to the bush when the killer cut the throat from behind. A fatal blow that sprayed blood over a range of more than 1 meter. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay, let's do it again. Did Sir Carmichael see his murderer? Had his back to the bush. Trampled grass behind the bush. 1 wound, definitely not. I was just imagining.
Have you finished, Poirot?
Chief Inspector, many questions remain unanswered, but I am certain of one thing.
So I was just imagining as Jap was walking by, Poirot pulling like a Sherlock and hiding from behind the bush, and then him going, "Where are you?" And then him leaping out with a knife. Like, this is how he was murdered.
The killer has prepared his crime very carefully.
Quite right. He must have known Sir Carmichael's movements well to plan such an attack.
The murderer struck with terrible savagery.
Yes, blood flowed. It's the first time he's attacked a man. He armed himself accordingly.
Have you spoken to the victim's family, Chief Inspector?
I've spoken to the brother, Franklin Clark. I didn't get much out of him. He's yours. I must get the body removed.
All right, then. Let us go. Fare thee well. Actually, can we talk to you about anything?
I had better go up to Campside.
All right, then. Then why have him as an option to talk to? Hey, Thunder of Mikhail. Welcome.
To be honest, this inspector seems rather obtuse. I'm counting on your friend Poirot to catch my brother's murderer. Ah, here he is now. Please, Mr. Poirot. Mr. Poirot, this is my brother's secretary, Miss Thora Gray.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Poirot. Would you like some tea?
No, thank you, mademoiselle. I find it hard to digest.
Can't find any credits, but I'm almost positive Chief Inspector is played by the same guy who played Gart. Could be.
It is now the right time. There is something elegant about her.
Boobs. Sorry.
She has good taste, except perhaps in her choice of jewelry.
Please excuse me, I have to take care of Lady Clark.
It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to question him. It is a...
Okay, so we can't study him? Fine.
My brother's wife is gravely ill. You will probably want to question her, but I fear that it won't be possible today.
I insist, Mr. Clark. Please allow me to remind you that this is a murder inquiry.
Unfortunately, she is much too ill. She doesn't even know her husband is dead. I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid it's out of the question.
Of course, I understand. Someone set a trap for your brother. Who was familiar with his habits?
Hey, Drummer
Everybody
Boy.
knew he took his evening walk at 8:30, and that he always followed the same path.
What his favorite book is.
Was it a dark night?
It was a new moon. I took a lantern.
So it was you who found the body?
Yes, along with the gardener.
Have you seen any strangers around the house recently?
No. As far as I know, nobody has been near the house.
Miss Clark.
Oh, Lady Clark must have fallen from her chair. I have to help Miss Grey get her up.
Also, I'm pretty sure Franklin Clark and Hastings have the exact
while
same
our host
VO.
is gone, let's examine the drawing room.
But, Poirot, a gentleman shouldn't...
I take full responsibility. All you have to do is to leave the drawing room door ajar and let me know if anyone is coming.
How's it going, Drummer Boy? I hope you're doing well. Comside's private collection purchases since 1920.
Comside's private collection purchases since 1920.
That's what I had already said.
The catalogue for Sir Carmichael Clark's collection. A tiger.
Ooh, this is gonna be a puzzle. We got a tiger, we've got a peacock.
Crane?
Crane? Peacock?
A dragon.
Ooh, looks like there's biscuits. Yeah, fine.
A turtle.
Things are going. Building this paper drum thingy is taking longer than I thought, but that's life. It'll be cool when it's done, though.
Dragon, dragon, dragon. Sir Carmichael showed himself to be very consistent in his collection's theme. It is an emperor. His place at the center of the table is probably symbolic.
Hey, Jess. Yes, this is Hercule Poirot. I need to find a mirror so I can fix my mustache and get eco points. Yes, we are solving the ABC murders. There is a murderer on the loose who's killing people, who's like in alphabetical order. Oh gosh, I've already forgotten where the first victim was. It was in a place that started with A, and our victim's name was like Alice something A. I'm bad with names. And then victim number 2 was in a place that started with B, and her name was Betty Barnard. I remember that. And now our victim is something Clark? Like Carmichael Clark or something like that?
There are some very valuable objects here.
Love Hercule Poirot and Ms. Marple. I've actually never read or seen the series or the movies or anything, but I found out that they might be on YouTube, and so I might have to watch them later. So far, I'm quite enjoying the game, though. It's very fun.
The cardinal points. This book could maybe help me. Each cardinal point is associated with one animal and one color. In the middle sits the imperial dragon, and out of respect, all the others are turned towards him.
Oh. In the middle sits the imperial dragon. Out of respect, all others are turned toward him. Okay. That's literally what everyone says. Everyone's talking about how amazing David Suchet is as Poirot.
Turtle, the dragon, the crane, and the tiger. I think I've already seen this motif somewhere.
So the turtle should go here. Can I... Oh. Oh, what? What? Oh. Huh? Oh, okay.
The position of each motif is correct, but they are not turned the same way as on the table.
Don't worry. Oh, I see. I gotta do this and then twizzle them. So you gotta be facing like that.
The position of each motif is correct, but...
Okay, fine. Oh, are these the colors I have to do? Probably. So red, white, black, blue. Oh, red, white, black, blue. Okay. What it... Oh. Oh. What? What? Okay. Like this?
I think I heard a bang. Could it be this cupboard? This is interesting.
There's a dagger missing!
These daggers are only ceremonial weapons. I do not think that the crime weapon is here.
Yeah, but one's missing! Oops, I didn't mean to exit out of that. Do it again.
Ernest Logan, MD, Brighton Cancer Institute, 201 Dusk Road, Brighton, Sussex. To Sir Carmichael Clark, MD, Comside Churstone, Devon. Brighton, 1935, January the 5th. As a man of science, I owe it to you to be completely frank. Lady Clark, Your wife is suffering from a generalized terminal cancer. I confess I didn't suspect anything like that during the first exams. But with the test results I have received today, there is unfortunately no place for doubt. I estimate that Lady Clark's life expectancy is no more than 1 year. Hospitalization would not help in her case, so I advise you to keep her at home and provide her with as much morphine as required to ease her last moments. Yours sincerely, Ernest Logan.
Here's Miss Gray.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Lady Clark's condition requires regular care. I believe you want to ask me a few questions.
Indeed, mademoiselle. This porcelain is remarkable. Is it old?
It's about 3 centuries old, I believe. Wait, let me find the reference.
Good. Let's study her. Again.
She appears to be very flustered.
Oh, her makeup's all smudged. Bright eyes. Look at her boobs again. Oh, her pin's gone. Why can't we look at that?
She's unable to hide her emotion, and her makeup has been disturbed. I think that this young woman has just been kissed.
Oh. Okay.
Here. Teapot with black dragon, Gangxi period, end of the 17th century. It is a rare piece with unusual colours.
You have a good knowledge of art history.
Acquired while working with Sir Carmichael. I used to help him manage his collection and choose his new acquisitions.
That and she's been crying. Well, I mean, we did just come here about a murder.
And sometimes, he used to give you a piece as a gift. Is that right?
Gift? What do you mean?
I am referring to your brooch.
This old brooch?
Mademoiselle, you know perfectly
You don't
well.
have one anymore!
I am talking about the magnificent brooch you were wearing earlier.
Yes, you're right. Sir Carmichael did give it to me. He valued my work. How could I refuse? He would have been offended.
You took it off because of Lady Clark, am I right?
Indeed. Lady Clark does not like this jewel. Why upset someone who is so gravely ill?
I see. Maybe Lady Clark is a little jealous.
Mr. Poirot, do not be mistaken. There was nothing going on between Sir Carmichael Clark and myself. It's just... how should I say? Well, Lady Clark is very suspicious. Insanely suspicious. Wearing this old brooch in front of her would have caused her unnecessary suffering. Don't you think?
I am not blaming you, mademoiselle. Have you seen any strangers hanging around in the past few days?
No. Nobody has been near Comside.
Tell me what happened last night.
After dinner? Well, I did some sewing and then I went to bed. I was woken by the telephone at 11. I heard Franklin Clark speaking with the gardener. They left with some lanterns and they found the body.
Oh no, what did we ask? You know what? You've been kissed. You dating? You smooching?
Am I right thinking that something is going on between you and Franklin?
How dare you ask me such a question?
I will ask you what I want.
And you? How do you dare kiss your good friend in the house of a dead man?
Mr. Poirot, you are behaving despicably.
I'm the worst.
Miss Gray, if I may be so bold, please do not take offence. My friend has rather unusual methods, but all he wants is to find the murderer.
Yes, I understand. I must rest. Please excuse me.
I feel like I'm not being a very
Earlier,
good
you
Poirot.
asked me to watch the living room door for you. I don't wish to be indiscreet, but sometimes a gentleman stumbles upon a secret without intending to.
That is sometimes the case.
And I saw Franklin Clark kissing Miss Grey at the foot of the
I
stairs.
knew it!
Do you think this is a common occurrence?
No, I saw emotion, intensity. I think it was their first kiss.
Ooh.
Well done, mon ami. Well spotted.
However, I don't think I completely understand this business. Why did Sir Carmichael not defend himself? He appeared to have been active and strong.
The murderer did not give him a chance. Let us try and reconstruct the scene.
Let's do it. Okay, we'll reconstruct this scene and then probably head back to England because we have no clues. And then we'll take a break. So Uni can go make some hot
Sir
cocoa.
Clark is taking his customary walk. Our killer is hiding behind a bush.
He waits.
The old man walks quietly along the gravel path.
Admire him! Wait, no. Carmichael will admire the scenery.
Then he turns towards the sea to gaze at it.
Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna hydrate. Good idea. Attack from the left or from the right? I don't... From the right?
The killer leaves his hiding place on the right-hand side. He approaches silently over the grass.
Cutthroat!
Then he throws himself on his prey and cuts the poor man's throat. He then lays down the ABC before leaving. Everything appears to match the crime scene, mon cher Hastings. That is exactly what happened.
Hello?
Oh, just a minute. I'm getting dressed.
Mr. Kirst, have you recently returned from Churston?
Yes. Indeed I have.
Have you seen the papers? And to think that you might have rubbed shoulders with the killer. Imagine that. Mr. Kirst, are you all right? You don't seem well.
My apologies. My throat is burning and my head feels heavy. It's ever since the war, you know. Since my injury, my head has never been the same.
So, I believe they're showing us who our potential killer is.
Poirot, it's a pleasure to be with you again after all these years. I looked for a gift to thank you, and I found this propelling pencil.
An authentic collector's item. You spoil me, mon ami.
And you more so by sharing investigations.
Do not underestimate the help you are to me, Hastings. Intellect is not everything. There is also goodwill, and you are not short of that.
Wow.
Later, I will ask you to help me tidy up the room and bring some chairs. Our guest will be here soon.
Ah, is Thora Grey coming?
Naturally. She is a fascinating young woman, n'est-ce pas?
Oh, come on, Poirot. I'm a married man. Miss Grey has already been courted by Franklin Clark. Poirot, our guests will be here soon. We must prepare ourselves.
All right. We will prepare ourselves by taking... Oh.
I should
Never
take
mind.
advantage of the silence
Ooh.
to examine them.
Okay, we will take advantage of the awkward silence by examining them and take a break. You just obtained a modifiable object. Ooh, we'll do that after the break. awkward break go. Yeah, let's just let this awkward silence drag out. If I really wanted to make, like, really wanted to play into the discomfort vibe, I would find a clip of, like, background noise in a room, like shuffling and people clearing their throats and stuff. But I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to go to that much effort. So I'll just put some music on. It's a good point to get up and stretch your legs, get a drink, make a hot cocoa, get a snack. We're gonna roll a couple of ads. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Oh, come on, I hit pause. Hello, we're back. Hopefully you all had a nice break. For slow-moving sandwiches, I like the challenge of a quick sandwich. Half of the fun is in the hunt. You gotta catch it first. How's it going, Mr. Uppercase T? Hope you're doing well. Also, hi, Rex. Let's get back to murder mysteries. Alright, we've obtained a modifiable object. To use it, select the object in your inventory and click the icon. It is only available if a modification is possible, but first, they said to look at everybody. What? Do I have to... Oh. What am I... Modifiable how? I can't seem to actually click on anything? I'm very confused. Would you like a pen, madam? What about you? I can't look at them. I'm so... What do you want me to do? Observe everybody. It will not let me. What about you? There we go.
Donald
Have a good
is
shopping trip.
always on edge.
Leave me alone.
No. Hand by crotch defensive.
Donald Fraser is very nervous at the moment, even if he's trying hard to control himself.
So these are the potential suspects, and am I gonna have to deduce who it is? Oh, don't make me do that.
She appears to have taken more care with her appearance than the last time.
And she's staring at him.
She's looking at Mr. Fraser out of the corner of her eye.
No, she's not.
Did she make herself beautiful
She's
for him?
full on staring at him, Poirot. Whatever.
Franklin Clark always seems at ease, regardless of where he is. Something that's unique to people who travel. Franklin Clark always seems at ease, regardless.
We look at you
I
there.
ought to concentrate on my guests.
Now maybe we can look at these ladies? Yeah, now we can.
Sometimes I love a brunette, sometimes I love a blonde. That's what the song says.
Okay.
The song says, sometimes I love a blonde who comes from Eden by way of Sweden. But I am not sure that this blonde is an angel.
Disintegration.
I wish to thank you all for coming. I wanted to bring everyone close to the victims here in order to unmask the murderer.
Get to the point, Mr. Poirot. What do you want from us?
You're not wrong.
You are an intelligent woman, Mademoiselle Barnard, and I'm sure that you have already understood my intentions.
You think that if we put our heads together, we might come up with something new?
I am convinced of it. What I ask is that you search your memories. The murderer must have left some trace.
Oh.
Yes, he must have prepared his crimes very carefully.
Tout à fait. He did not get to Bexhill at midnight in order to strangle a young girl whose name by chance starts with B.
Must we go into that?
No, of course. Not if it makes you uncomfortable.
Come on, Mr. Poirot. I imagine we all feel
That's not
terribly
what I meant to
uncomfortable
say.
about these murders.
It's true. We've to catch the killer, not be spared the gory details.
Mr. Fraser, please get a grip on yourself.
Well, I want to help you, but I don't remember anything else. Nothing I haven't already said.
And you, Mademoiselle Barnard? Did your sister say if she was seeing another man?
She never would have told me.
Let's hope it's not like a certain train murder. You mean ghosts? Are you detective? Yes, I am Detective Hercule Poirot.
Why would she hide the fact from you?
Betty knew I didn't approve of her behaviour. Her flirting was spoiling any chance she might have had.
Tell me, mademoiselle, what did you talk about with your sister?
Silly things. Her new dress. She wanted a pair of black stockings to go with it. Mother bought her a brand new pair. The day it happened, she was crying. And to think that Betty never even wore them. Poor Mummy.
I mean, you've already
Your
told
sister
us
used
that
to sing, I
exactly
believe.
the same thing.
Did she ever perform in public?
She dreamt about it, but she had a very bad cough. It troubled her greatly. She had to cancel auditions and miss lots of opportunities. A pity.
Another one with a bad cough.
Yes, she sang well, but that doesn't tell us much about the murderer.
Qui sait? In any case, we now have enough information to draw up a relatively precise psychological profile.
Let's put our little grey
Let us
cells
now
to
try
work.
and get our brain cells to work.
I thought you were talking about the game of There's Been a Murder that we played that was on a train. Is the killer clever? Let's see. Apparently, being methodical and preparing his crime scene meticulously does not denote cleverness. That's bold. Is the killer sure of himself? Yes, he's very bold. Is the killer a seducer? Heck yes. Does the killer like trains? I mean, it's a passenger timetable, so probably. Is the killer impulsive? No. Is the killer generous? I mean, I would say no. Like, it's interesting that you would call that generosity.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we can now surmise
but I
without too much
feel like
risk
that's
of error
vanity.
that our adversary is calculative, sure of himself, a seducer, of outstanding intelligence, that he has plenty of self-control, and that he likes railways. It's a good start. Other meetings may be necessary. I hope that you will be able to come back again.
Well, it's just that...
Hey, May. Yes, this is Agatha Christie, the ABC Murders, and it's pretty good. The voice acting is a bit hit or miss, but yes. When did this come out? It's been out for a few years, I think. point out that she's short of money for the train. Why would we say that? Have you played this before? Are you talking to me? If so, no. I only learned about it when it was free on Indie Gala.
Is something bothering you, Mary?
Well, Mr. Poirot, you see, I don't know if I can come to London just like that.
It's normal that people helping with this inquiry should be reimbursed. Starting with you, Miss Drower. Please allow me to pay for your train tickets.
Oh, sir, I cannot accept.
But you must. Mademoiselle, I may not be rich, but my brother left a fortune which will be mine.
Mr. Clark, that's very generous of you.
Well, someone has to foot the bill. Mr. Poirot, would it be possible for you to come back to Devon? Lady Clark has expressed a wish to see you. We'll adjust her medicine so she'll not be too drowsy.
But of course, I shall come the day after tomorrow if it is convenient. Thank you all for coming. We will meet again soon. The meeting was most fruitful.
Really?
Hastings, I believe now we have everything we need to find a common point between the victims. Now it is time for us to use our grey matter. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Incredibly suspicious of him. I don't think it's him. I think that the game has already showed us who the murderer is.
The first two victims suffered from bad throat, and that was precisely the specialty of the third victim, Dr. Clark.
We have a lead.
It would pay to take a closer look at the medical records of Dr. Clark's patients.
We'll do so during our next visit to Churston.
I will do it myself, mon ami. You must remain in London just in case ABC sends us another letter.
Very well, as you wish.
I can't remember the guy's name, but they showed us a guy.
Thank you for coming, Mr. Poirot. Lady
hold on.
Clark is waiting for you in her bedroom on the first floor. Please excuse me, I cannot stay for the interview. I've to take Miss Gray to the station to see our lawyer in Torquay.
Are you leaving Churston for good?
Miss Gray very kindly stayed with me to settle my brother's affairs, but naturally she prefers to find a position in London.
Ah, très bien.
I'll be absent all morning, Mr. Poirot, but the nurse is coming soon. She's to ensure that the dose of medicine doesn't make our patient drowsy.
Thank you, Mr. Clark. Have a nice trip, mademoiselle.
His last name did start with C. It was like Collins or something. So he could be like Albert Benjamin Collins or something like that.
It's closed.
What was I going to say? I was saying something. Oh, yeah. During the scene change, before we went back to London and gathered everyone around, we saw this guy whose last name started with C, and he had blood all on his shirt, and it was like, oh, who's this guy? And then there was like a knock on the door, and he got changed really quickly, and like the camera was panning around his room. There was like blood on his floor, and he had an ABC on his desk with a knife, and it's just like, that's our guy. Ooh, let's fix our mustache. At every opportunity, we must.
It would be rude to make Lady Clark wait any longer. It would be rude.
Well, where is she, then? Oh, wait, is the first floor upstairs? Oh, right, I'm on the ground floor. And this is the first floor.
It would be rude.
Fine. Can I at least fix my mustache?
It would be rude.
Fine.
This poor woman is very ill.
Yes, she is. Are they clenched? I don't think that that's true, Poirot.
Please tell the nurse to hurry. Please.
This woman is suffering. She is in no state to have a conversation.
And yet...
Mr. Poirot?
My respects, madame.
Thank you for coming. Thank you. Have you seen the nurse? She should have been here by now. Oh, I'm sorry.
The telephone in the hall is ringing.
Yeah, the voice acting's a little hit or miss in this game. I love Poirot's voice, though.
The Clark residence. Detective Hercule Poirot speaking.
How do you do, Mr. Poirot? I'm Lady Clark's nurse. I wanted to let you know that I won't be able to come for her injection today. Might Miss Grey be able to do it?
She has just left, but I will take care of it.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. You'll find the skeleton key to open the medicine cabinet hidden in the lion trophy.
You can count on me. Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Oh, thank you kindly. Goodbye, Mr. Poirot.
They may have. Whoever is doing the voice is doing a good job. Just reach your hand on in there. Oh, okay. Was there something else to look at then? What else is here?
April 1925, Aceh province, Sumatra.
I thought he was gonna have to stick his hand down like the throat.
Lady Clark is in pain. I have to give her an injection of morphine to ease her suffering.
Yeah, is that not the door? Or is it upstairs? I guess it's upstairs?
Lady Clark is in pain.
Yeah, but like, where is it? Is it this thing?
It is not the right time.
Are you sure? What is this thing?
Lady Clark.
Yeah, but where do I go, Poirot? It's upstairs. I tried upstairs. There didn't seem to be anything up there. There's nothing up here. Oh, is it this little thing? Oh, that did not look like a little medicine chest.
Ah, Mr. Poirot. Oh, I feel better now. Thank you for your help.
I'm not sure. Being an old-timey doctor must have been awesome. Like, hell yeah, you got ghosts in your blood. Better do cocaine about it.
You asked for me, chère madame.
Yes, yes, of course, I wish to speak with you. But what was it about?
No doubt. You wish to talk to me about what happened to your husband?
Ah, yes. Oh, poor Carmichael. Has the madman who killed him been caught?
Not yet, chère madame. There was a great many people in Cheston on the day of the murder.
Indeed. People go straight to the beach. They don't come near Coomside.
So, there were no strangers around the house that day?
Who said that?
The people who live here. Your brother-in-law, Miss Gray.
Miss Gray? I don't like her. Franklin wanted her to stay, but I insisted she should go. Immediately.
Well.
You are entitled to do so, naturally.
I'm pleased that you approve. The others have been taken in by her. But at least you can see through that self-pity act. See what she's up to. Oh.
Well, I believe she's passed out now. Time to go through all her shit.
This subject will probably be useful to me.
Oh, will it? Okay.
This subject will probably be useful to me.
Okay, let's just steal all of her stuff. Okay, I'm on board, Poirot.
This couple appears to be having fun.
Are we sure
Lady
Poirot
Clark
and
and
I
Sir
aren't the same
Carmichael
person? No.
were very happy, but they did not have any children.
Wait, no. I thought there was something. Poirot, who asked you to go there? Fine, look at this again. Look at this again. Go back and look. Jeez. See, there's something.
Lady Clark and Sir Carmichael
Yeah, great.
were very happy.
I don't care.
But
Stop
they
talking.
did not have any
Poirot!
children.
There's something. Oh, you can't even see it here. There's something like on that shelf that looked. Make him twirl. Alrighty. If I can't, hold on. Let's have him stand here. Get a little closer. Making him twirl is my favorite. You won't go all the way around. There we go. There. Oh, yeah. Okay. There's something on there, but apparently, since we can't access it, it's probably not important. I still don't understand what it wants us to do with this pen. Like, apparently, we can manipulate it, but I don't see how. There's, like, nothing to mess with on it. Oh, wait, there's a little hand icon. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so now I have a spring. And another spring.
I must find a way to wake her up gently.
Need a pen for a spring, apparently.
It is not the right time.
If you say so.
I must find a way to wake her up gently.
Shove combs in her face. Okay. Slap her. This has a 3 on it. Unusual bronze comb. Looks like it can be combined with something. This has a 2 on it. So I guess we're missing like a gold one? Oh, there we go. I knew we could mess with this.
The mechanism appears to be broken.
What a shame. Alright, well what if... No? Oh! Ah! Okay, hold on. Can you just look inside the thing? Bah! Game, why are you like this? Who would want to look at it from that angle?
This part appears to be working.
You know what? Yes, let's reset the puzzle. There we go. I messed up clicking and I couldn't get back in there.
This spring appears to be broken.
And remove it.
I hope that Hastings will not be cross with me. Does not make any sound.
So we probably need to put the combs in there. I feel like we're missing one though, aren't we?
Does not make any sound.
Why would it not make any sound?
The bronze comb is preventing me from positioning this one.
Oh, really?
This part appears to be working. This part appears to be working.
I feel like we have to be missing a comb then, right?
This part appears to...
Because we can... What? We can put this here. And throw this over top. But we're missing whatever... Like, they're labeled 2 and 3, so we're clearly missing number 1. A game. I know what you want. You want to look inside the lid from the rear, right? Yeah, so there's gotta be one missing still. So we should exit out of this. And then it'll just reset the puzzle, and that's fine. Oh, now I can look at this game! Oh, you're so annoying.
This object would probably be useful to me.
I was trying to do that for so long before we went downstairs. Ah, it's so annoying.
I hope that Hastings will not be cross with me.
You know what? I don't care, Poirot.
What are we talking about? Ah, yes, Thora Grey. Oh, Carmichael had great esteem for her, but for me she was nothing but a hypocrite.
This lullaby will wake her, surely. I don't care.
You're probably right, madame.
You have seen through her. I'm so pleased that I've convinced you.
Maybe I should have been. Remind her that Thor is an orphan?
You are very harsh. Do not forget that the girl is an orphan.
Yes, and she used the fact to get around men. Take Franklin. He's fallen for her sweet-talking charms. Oh, he's a lovely boy, very plucky and sure of himself. But so naive. Oh, when it comes to women.
Hervio, what the heck?
Miss Grey did look after you very well, though.
Outwardly. But she's hiding something. I think she tried to poison me.
Miss Grey? A poisoner? But everybody appears to like her.
It proves she knows what she's doing. She's manipulative and she's a liar.
A liar?
Let's see, didn't she say that on the day of the crime nobody was around Coomside?
That is correct.
Well, at 11 o'clock I saw her talking to someone.
Really? And what was this man like?
An ordinary sort of man with a very plain face. Oh, I don't remember well.
Was he a gentleman?
No, he was not a gentleman.
It would be best to leave her to sleep now.
Yay, can I finally go through the rest of her shit?
The telephone in the hall is ringing.
Ah, fine. I'm never gonna be able to snoop. Definitely feels like Dodger's old woman voice. Yeah.
Hello?
Poirot, is that you? Hastings here.
Thank you for calling. Have you received a new letter from the murderer?
No, thank goodness. How are things in Churston?
I questioned Lady Clark, but I will not leave until I have examined everything of interest to me here.
Good.
Fortunately, Franklin is absent, and I have a skeleton key.
Have you seen Thora Grey again?
Briefly. But rest assured, I intend to summon her to London soon.
She's a fascinating girl.
But secretive. I would like to ask her a few questions.
Poirot, she wouldn't hurt a fly.
Each to his own, my friend. Yours are pretty often mine old ladies that have the maladies.
Poirot, are you mocking me?
No ill intended, rest assured. À bientôt, mon ami.
We have an Einstein mustache now, apparently. Okay, can I now open this?
How am I going to open this trunk? Let us examine it.
Thinking. So it looks like there's some sort of combination, so we have to find it. Oh. So it could be 1927. Okay, it's probably 1927. Yep.
Leaving the code on the trunk. What a strange character Franklin is.
You're not wrong. Is that a clock? Oh. Okay. 31. 28. 528. I can't do 528. No, it's a game, but it hurts my soul. I mean, sometimes you need to write stuff down, and that's okay. Oh, wait. Ah! Seven? Probably 7. Colon. It's kind of annoying if you don't pull all the way down. It just like slowly floats to where it wants to go. 20.
So, what is this sound?
What is the sound? Oh, this.
I should be able to open the trunk now.
Well, I do have a key. Yeah. What? Oh.
There we are.
That's not a keyhole. Lift the thingu. Oh.
Whiskey and other good quality drinks. Mr. Clark really has refined tastes.
The heck?
Why has Franklin put an Allen key inside his trunk? I'll borrow it for a minute.
Sorry, I had to sneeze.
A pile of books, including one about dragons. Nothing interesting.
Ollie, thank you so much for raiding. Hello and welcome. How is your stream? I don't know if we have any mods around, so let me go ahead and give you a shout out. More Yakuza. I hope you had a good time. Oh, you finished it. Nice. I hope you had fun. How was the ending? I hope it was good. Oh, we use the Allen key? No? Oh, do we have to decide which one to use? That's a little silly. Ending was good, so many fights, so much action. I hope you enjoyed it then. What the heck? Oh, and then we have to reconfigure the Allen key again. This is a little annoying. I keep calling it an Allen key, but it's an Allen wrench.
Another screw. This engraving is not very easy to understand. I need to sort it out.
Allen key and Allen wrench are used interchangeably. Are they? Okay. How's your game going? I love murder mysteries, so I'm having a great time. Solving puzzles and trying to solve murders are like my favorite, so. Okay. Is there anything it doesn't turn? Okay, the very middle one doesn't turn. Oh, it's a map. I think? Oh, that's not turned right, is it? There we go. Oh, wait! Oh, no wonder! Wait, I'm confused. Okay, hold on. So this moves these two. This just moves that. That moves these two, but this moves these two. Okay. So I need to line this up first. And then, okay. Okay, I think I've got it. And then oh no, the last one was this one though. Ah, no. Oh, that's okay. That's actually not that bad. Because then I can put this in position. And then this one moves on it. Doesn't move on its own. Hold on, wait. Ah! Okay, where does this one need to go? It needs to go like that. So it's gonna end up I think I've made a big ol' mess of things. Done goofed. Okay. So how do I move this guy without moving this? Is it possible? I can move it with this. So wait, what? I looked at the wrong one. It's like that Skyrim puzzle, but actually hard. It's not too bad, but a little bit.
It is blocked.
Yeah. You think? So I've got everything except for this piece. Is there any other way to move that piece? Like this? Then how else can I move this piece? Can I? With this. Okay, so if I want to get this into position, it can go 1, 2, 3. That's the wrong way. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to end up like that. So I need to move this piece. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that's not quite right either, is it? Because is there a way to... Because here's the thing I'm going to have to do. I'm going to move that into position, and then oh, that's moving the wrong one also. What? How else do I move this piece then? Ugh!
Franklin must
How
really
did
love
I
his
do
country
that?
to have an engraving in his trunk. I think I heard the panel above release.
How did I do that? Heard the panel above it release? What the middle bit that was blocked. Maybe? What? Panel above it? What panel above it? Game! Okay.
A signet ring? A signet ring with a code written on it. 1587. It may be useful to me.
Maybe. Ugh, that was hard. Oh, it's the same book before.
Comside's private collection. Purchases since 1920. The catalogue for Sir Carmichael Clark's collection.
Alright, I've already looked at a lot of this. I got ego points for looking at that book
Order
again.
and method above all. Let us finish examining the mansion while no one is around.
Oh, I wasn't like telling you to leave. I just wanted you to see where that door went. But okay.
I see some papers that were not there the first time I visited.
Oops. So I think this is the same one as before. Yeah, this is the one basically saying she got cancer. This is probably new then.
Valuers report property. Building land located in Comside, Churston client, Sir Carmichael Clark, April 15, 1935, Court and Brunskill office.
Oh, I just realized I never introduced myself. Hello and welcome, Raiders. I'm Miss Staney. I am a variety streamer, art streamer, and voice actress. Today we're playing Agatha Christie, The ABC Murders, starring Hercule Poirot, master detective with fabulous mustache. Welcome on in, and I hope you all have fun.
These daggers are only ceremonial weapons.
There's still other things to look at. I guess this is probably something, even though we've already looked at this.
Ernest Logan, MD, Brighton Cancer Institute.
Yes, I know. We've
Lady
already
Clark,
read this.
your
We've
wife-
already read this.
I estimate that
We've
Lady
already read this. Wait, but we looked at this.
Valuers report. Court and Brunskill.
There we go.
The name is familiar. Is that not the name of the firm Donald Fraser works for?
There we go. I do yell at him a lot, though.
The door is locked.
Not for long.
This unit contains the medical records for Sir Carmichael Clark's patients. Let us study them closely and see if there are any familiar names. No deaths on the records from A to D. They've been handled recently. No known names. Disappointing. Lots of dust. The records from E to Z have not been touched for years. No known names. Disappointing. Sir Carmichael's collection could rival that of a major museum.
Ooh, this is new, I think.
I've already seen similar daggers.
A dark dragon for a bright-haired
dark dragon
maid.
for a bright-haired maid. C.
That's not uncomfortable at all.
Attention, Franklin. Task list. A. Ordering Lady Clark remedies. Done. B. Tidying up real estate property files. Done. C. Calling the lawyer about inventory. Done. D. Update the tenant farmer list. Done. E. Update land rent accounting. Done. F. Ordering a restock of arsenic. Done.
I wonder what they use arsenic for.
P.S. I have left on the living room table some of my things I don't want to keep. The locket and the dagger. I am sure you know why. Thora.
Okay, I think we're done in this room for now, but there's another door we can inspect, I believe. Oh, I was under the impression it was locked, but he just didn't want to go in because he had to give her medicine. Oh, tis a map puzzle.
This plate appears to be able to move, but something is blocking it.
Okay.
The plates around the
Ooh.
picture appear to have unlocked. I think I've already seen these symbols on Franklin's trophies.
Okay, so am I think I'm supposed to match the trophy with where it was obtained, maybe? Okay, that's the same on both sides.
Sumatra.
Okay. Middle of the ocean. So I feel like that has to be correct. Oops. Yeah, head on down, bud.
Brazil.
Okay, great. Brazil. Can you come down here, please?
The African kudu.
Okay. Oh, apparently that's correct. Alright. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of making things happen.
The Alaskan Kodiak bear.
So yeah, I have to make things map and then they line up, like latitude and longitude. Yeah, I knew that already. I just don't know what I'm lining up.
The lion of Sumatra. I heard the sound of a mechanism.
Oh, okay. We did it.
Strange way of protecting one's safe. Triangulating one's hunting sites on a map.
Alright, what was that number again? 1587.
These documents are very likely going to help me for the rest of the inquiry.
Grab the money.
A dozen gold sovereigns. Some shares for the Southern Railway and some treasury bills. This is not worth much. Hardly enough to justify your robbery.
Oh, fine then.
Eton College School year, 1912-1913. Franklin Clark. School report for Franklin Clark. According to his teachers, Franklin was a good student, but lacked discipline. Sir Carmichael Clark, Comside Churston, Devon, to Mr. Franklin Clark, Peninsula Hotel, Salisbury Road, Tsim Kowloon, Hong Kong. Comside, 1935, January the 12th. Dear Franklin, first, I wish you a good start to a successful new year. I have received your letter dated December 10th. Thanks for defending my interest against Wang, this robber. Things could have got pretty bad if you weren't a real cold-blooded guy. I envy you for that. Things go on here much as usual. Charlotte is moderately free from pain. I wish one could say more. You may remember Thora Gray. She is a dear girl and a greater comfort to me that I can tell you. I should not have known what to do through this bad time but for her. She has an exquisite taste and shares my passion for Chinese art. No daughter could be a closer or more sympathetic companion. Life has been difficult, but I am glad to feel that here she has a home and true affection. You wrote me you want to stay in China for 1 more year or even longer. I don't object. The longer you stay, the more opportunities you will have to increase our collection. Nonetheless, you should know that we miss you here, and that Charlotte will be gone by the time you come back. I am, dear Franklin, your truly affectionate brother. Charlotte Clark, Comside Churston, Devon, to Mr. Franklin Clark, Peninsula Hotel, Salisbury Road, Tsim Sha Tsui, Kowloon, Hong Kong, Comside, 1935, January 1st. I wish you with all my heart a happy year 1935. Writing my greeting cards, I have affectionate thoughts for you. Always smiling as a child, sailing to distant countries and bringing back to us trunks full of wonder. At home, everything annoys me, starting with this young Thora Sir Carmichael is so fond of. I have nobody to share my feelings with, so I write to you. How can I tell you what happens to me? The simplest way the better. I am doomed. I still have 1 year to live, no more. How do I know? I opened the secret drawer of Carmichael and read a letter not addressed to me. In this letter, Dr. Logan tells my husband in the most direct way the truth he conceals from me.
Oof, that's gotta be
Sir,
harsh.
I know. But my husband doesn't know I know. Please don't tell him. And if he shares the truth with you, act as you were surprised. Carl will probably speak in his usual convoluted way, but I wanted to be the first to announce it to you. It does matter to me that you are aware of what happens in Comside. Warm regards, Charlotte.
Well, let's just leave this open so Franklin knows we've been rifling through his stuff. Oh, these were gonna help us.
July 1920, Alaska Peninsula. February 1922, South Africa.
But I just brute forced it.
Four Chinese symbols are engraved on this padlock.
Too bad I don't speak Chinese.
Well, well. The characters engraved on this disc resemble those engraved on the padlock.
Oh, so I'm just gonna have to remember them because it looks like... Oh, no, it It can move around, though.
Position
Okay.
of this character looks right to me.
Oh, good.
Like this. This character appears to be the right way round. Like this. This character appears to be the right way round.
Strike something, strike open? I don't know.
Like this. This character appears to be the right way round.
Strike. Interesting. Alright, let's see if I can
Very
remember.
good. All the circles are facing the right way. What are they showing me?
I don't know, maybe the combination, Poirot? Is this one first, right? That was last. Is it like that? No. Which one's wrong?
No, it's not the right code.
Yes, I know. Shush. Okay, so it's like a T and then like a dog on a spike. Okay, so that one's right. Oh, that's the third one. Okay, and that was the second one. I got them mixed up.
At last, the cupboard is open.
I'm gonna hear Staney scolding in my head whenever I get annoying or mess up. Oh no. I hope it's gentle scolding, because I don't mean to be mean, but it's just like, Poirot, I know. The English countryside is back in fashion. By English, I don't mean British, but a very specific image of rural England. A patchwork quilt of green fields bordered by hedgerows. A landscape where skylarks sing and wild flowers flourish. A bucolic idyll, peopled by honest, hard-working farming folk gathering in the harvest.
Genteel and wild. English countryside revisited. The Railway Children, E. Nesbit.
A family who moved to Three Chimneys, a house near the railway, after the father who works at a foreign affairs office is imprisoned after being falsely accused of spying. The children befriend an old gentleman who regularly takes the 9:15 train near their home. He is eventually able to help prove their father's innocence, and the family is reunited. The family take care of a Russian exile, Mr. Szczepansky, who came to England looking for his family, later located, and Jim, the grandson of the old gentleman, who suffers a broken leg in a tunnel.
For Franklin. Und Effie's Christmas, 1910.
As with previous decades, in the 1930s, Hong Kong was the gateway to China, and all international flights terminated at this British outpost. By 1932, trans-Pacific flights from North America to China were becoming more regular, with a commercial run from San Francisco through Honolulu Midway, Wake Island, and Guam, to Hong Kong. Imperial Airways also carried passengers and mail into Hong Kong as part of its mail route to Australia. Passengers on this line would stop at Penang before disembarking in Hong Kong.
Traveling in China, a practical guide for English travelers.
By Chen Guanyin.
Helmet, flask, and rifles. Franklin is very well equipped.
Well, I don't really understand what the point was nosing through that, but okay. Still need to look around the mansion. I wonder what else I'm missing. I've already looked at that. I fixed my mustache multiple times. I think that's just to the door here. Already, I think, inspected this. Yeah. Fully inspected that. Oh, we can finally look at this. Arsenic trioxide thallium. Miss Thora Gray, Comeside, Churchland, Devon.
Miss Thora Gray, Comeside, Churchland, Devon.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Arsenic trioxide thallium.
That's what I said! Black Dragon's Curse?
The Black Dragon's Curse. To Franklin, who will never grow up. January 25, 1928. Car Charlotte.
Ooh, inspect the mansion's surroundings. Okay, now we can finally leave. Have a little look around.
Where is the horrible smell of carrion coming from?
Oh no. Okay, I think that's just a fountain. Please let it be a fountain. Okay. I was worried that that sound was like them tearing at a body, and I was really scared for a minute.
It was probably the gardener who lit this fire. Look here. I wonder if someone wanted to get rid of these papers. This object would probably be useful to me.
Are we gonna have to put it back together? Probably.
If someone has tried to get rid of these documents, they may be important.
I can't seem to do anything with them, unfortunately. But maybe I can manipulate them once we're back home.
May you have peace, Carmichael. Charlotte. Where is the horrible smell of carrion coming from?
I don't know. Is it the fountain? I guess we'll do a little look around. I don't know where it would be coming from. It doesn't... I guess we'll look at the fountain.
This fountain makes a very relaxing sound. This wisteria is in full bloom.
I mean, I thought we were looking at the burbs, but okay. Oh, I thought he might get pooped on. Where could the smell of carrion be coming from? I don't see anything on the map that would be causing it. Wait, oh, we can look there.
I would like to congratulate Clark's gardener. What symmetry.
Maybe the wind is carrying it. Jeez. Oh, can we examine this table maybe? No, we can't even get close to it. Can we do a little spin? A little bit.
Something makes me feel uncomfortable.
Well, then. Oh.
Brown pellets.
I mean, no, that's
revolting.
That's a rat,
Let
actually.
us now try and get our brain cells to work.
But I'm looking at stuff. Fine. Why did Thor leave personal belongings at Combside? Does not want to be accused of theft.
Everything that Thorgray has left behind comes from Sir Carmichael's collection. He most probably gave them to her. But she chose to leave them here rather than run the risk of being accused of theft. It is understandable when you know just how much Lady Clark mistrusted her. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Is Thora a poisoner? You got arsenic and there's dead rat.
Thorgray had no reason to kill someone who only had a few months left to live. The poison she ordered was for rats. The gardener must have made good use of it, considering the stinking remains on the path, not far from the property. I've finished here. I must put the skeleton key back and inform Hastings that I'm returning to London.
I still have things to look at, though.
Tut-tut. The gardener does not follow the alignment. There, that's better. It is symmetrical. There, that's...
First, we must return the skeleton key. No, we totally answered that question, though.
April 9. Perfect. Nothing else is keeping me here.
I mean, you did leave the safe open, but okay. Like, is that a lion?
Hello, Hastings. I have finished in Charleston. I will take the first train. Tell me, do you know how to restore writing on a burnt document?
Yes, you just have to soak a cloth with a hydrochloric acid solution and rub the sheet of paper. Then the characters appear.
Bien. You have been of great assistance, Hastings. Could you please order the solution as soon as possible?
Of course, but what documents do you want to read?
You will see, my friend. À ce soir.
Tonight.
Donald Fraser is here. He insisted on waiting to see you.
Very well. But first, we're going to twirl. There. One more. One more. Yeah.
This man is tired.
A pirouette. A Poirot! Ah! Yeah, he always has dark circles.
Donald is short of sleep, and it looks as if he didn't even bother to undress before going to bed.
And also, he's really knocking back that liquor.
Mr. Poirot, I don't know why I'm here.
You wanted to talk, and you came to find the only man capable of hearing you.
Mr. Poirot, since Betty's death, I've doubts about myself. I don't know what to do. And I keep having a horrible dream 3 nights in a row.
A dream? I am no psychoanalyst, my friend.
Good God. How on earth could I have thought you'd listen to me?
Have a drink, and tell me about this dream.
It's always the same. I'm on the beach with Betty. I grab her round the throat, and I squeeze, and squeeze until she's dead. Her head falls back, and I see that it's no longer Betty. It's Megan's face.
Have you seen Megan Barnard recently?
Yes, our grief has brought us together. I never really knew her before. She's really quite a remarkable girl. But I would never tell her about my dream.
Why not? Is it her you are attacking in your dream?
No, it's Betty. And once Betty is dead, it's Megan's face that appears in its place.
Very interesting. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay, apparently we're going to interpret Donald's dream, even though we're not a psychoanalyst. Okay. Donald was in love with Betty. Donald doesn't kill Megan in his dream. And Donald really likes Megan. Yeah, exactly.
Mr. Fraser, I think that the real meaning of this dream is that you are in love with Megan Barnard.
Please go on. Do.
This dream certainly betrays your guilt.
Oh.
But what do you feel guilty about? Having killed your fiancé? Possible. Or forgetting her very quickly for her sister? Certainly. And this forgetting is perceived as a second death.
So you don't really think I was the one who killed Betty?
I do not exclude this theory. I am simply saying that I do not need to know that fact to explain your dream and your guilt.
Thank you for being frank, Mr. Poirot. You've helped me a great deal. I'm going back to Bexhill. I'll not take any more of your time up.
It is late, Mr. Fraser, and you are tired.
I'll sleep on the train. I like trains. It's easy to sleep rocked by the sound of the wheels.
Oh no, he likes trains and our murderer likes trains.
Poor boy, he seems completely lost.
Well, women seem to like him. I think Megan will take care of him. Oh, I remember. Did you order the product I needed?
Yes, we'll be receiving it tomorrow.
Bien, it is late, and I asked Miss Grey to come tomorrow morning. I have a few questions I wish to ask her.
Namely, who did she meet with the night of the murder? Everyone likes trains. I've never been on one.
Mademoiselle, I asked you here in order to answer a very important question.
Accuse her of being the killer's accomplice. Always wanted to. I don't know if I would want to or not. I mean, I probably will someday. I promised years ago to take my mom on a train ride for Mother's Day. So at some point when this pandemic clears up, I'd like to take her on a train ride through the countryside. I think that would be nice. But I get motion sick. So I'm worried that a train might not agree with me.
Am I right in thinking you said that you did not speak to anyone on the day Sir Carmichael was murdered?
It's the absolute truth.
Yet, Lady Clark maintained that she saw you talking to a stranger on the front doorstep.
Really? She must have been mistaken. Oh, I remember now. I'd forgotten all about it, but it wasn't important. It was just a salesman. One of those traders who sell stockings from door to door.
Stockings!
Can you describe him to me?
Medium size. Glasses. Dark suit and a felt hat. Not the sort of man you notice. Completely harmless. That's why I forgot all about him.
Nothing else?
He was very hesitant and shy. Usually door-to-door salesmen are very confident. But he wasn't.
You did not leave Churston willingly, I believe.
I don't wish to lie. Lady Clark did not appreciate my presence. And Franklin cannot go against the wishes of a sick lady. He is a good man, and he worries a great deal about his sister-in-law.
I noticed that you left some personal belongings behind at Churston. It was too risky for you to keep these objects, am I correct?
Risky? What was the risk?
You know very well what Lady Clark might have said if you had kept these objects.
Indeed. These objects were gifts. But Lady Clark would have been convinced that I'd stolen them. By returning them, I put an end to such evil gossip.
Bien. I must ask you one last question.
Slow zoom
Please
in.
reply frankly with either yes or no. If Lady Clark had died, would you have agreed to marry Sir Carmichael if he'd asked you?
How dare you ask such a question? Sir Carmichael treated me just like his daughter. And all that I ever felt him was affection and gratitude, nothing else.
Thank you, mademoiselle. I will not keep you any longer.
Oops.
I met Thora Grey on the stairs. Her cheeks were ablaze, and she appeared to be deeply hurt. Poirot, have you offended the poor girl again? Do you have good reasons for accusing her?
I offend everybody. It's
I accuse her
my
of
way.
nothing, Hastings. I simply asked her an important question she did not answer. Let us see if we can answer it for her.
With the burned document.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Oh, never mind. What the word of married Sir Carmichael had he lived? Let's see. Thor's a seductress? Wait, what? I don't... What? Wait. Okay, found her charming. She stayed to settle his affairs. And she was evasive? No. I don't... I don't understand the logic of any of this. I don't see how any of these apply. Because most of them are not about her. Like, I would think if her feelings are that she likes Franklin, then why would she have married Carmichael? Oh gosh. So I feel like she likes Franklin. We've established that. So that has to be one of them. Order doesn't matter, Uni, if that helps with how many combinations there are. Alright, I'm literally gonna brute force it. It's fine. I don't know. How is this great? I don't see how that tracks.
You must know how to read between the lines, Hastings. When Sir Carmichael refers to paternal affection, he's lying to himself. Read this engraving on the brooch. A dark dragon for an angel with glossy hair. These are the words of a lover, not a father. Lady Clark was not wrong.
What if Sir Carmichael had fallen in love with his secretary? That doesn't mean that she forced him to do so.
True, there are extenuating circumstances. She is a penniless orphan. But she's calculating. Just look how she avoided it when asked if she would have married Clark.
I see. You think she seduced Sir Carmichael for her own gain, and that now she is doing the same with his brother. Poirot, your world is a very dark place.
Do not get carried away, mon ami. We have another more important matter to settle.
Really?
Yes, would you believe that Miss Grey taught me something new? Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Is there another common point between the murders? Alright, let's take a look. Stockings.
It's perfectly clear, Hastings, perfectly clear. Indeed, a stocking seller visited Andover, Bexhill and Churston on the day of each murder. We have our suspect. This should be of interest, Jop.
On the trophy Thor's hammer? Why? Also, where do I see my trophies? I want to see my trophies. I don't think I get to see them here. Well, maybe we'll look at them later.
Chief Inspector, we are looking for a stocking salesman.
I see you have a suspect.
Yes. Contact all the stocking wholesalers who may employ him.
Your suspect is a salesman?
No, he does not take orders. He sells door to door.
Right. The hunt is on.
Oh no! Oh no, he's still in the planning stages. So this is the killer, by the way.
Are you leaving, Mr. Cust?
Cust, that was his name.
Yes, I'm going to...
Alexander Bonaparte Cust!
You shouldn't travel today. You don't look very well.
I have to. I have engagements. I must respect them.
Can you get the post, Hastings?
And why don't you go and get it yourself?
Wow.
Très bien. What's going on? I've never known Hastings to be so disagreeable.
We never put that letter together. Oh.
Poor Mr. Poirot. I'm quite sorry for you. If at first you don't succeed, try again. We've a long way to go still. Typery? No, that comes later. Letter T. The next little incident will take place in Doncaster on September 11th. So long. ABC. I should compare this letter with the one on my desk which I received earlier to see
There's
if
no
it does
point. It's
indeed
the
come
same.
from the same person.
It's fine. Right, let us compare this letter with the second one.
Let us examine this more closely.
Order and process, apparently so. I'm just saying.
Certain characters in the two letters may have similar defects.
We already know that it's from the same
Yes,
person.
the A appears to be quite unusual. That's right. The A characters in
Hey,
the two
Pierre.
letters
Thanks
do
for stopping
indeed
by and
have the
saying
same
hi.
defects. I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory.
I don't think there are any, actually.
Yes, this I is weird. Yes, the I characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory. The W is not printed properly. Of course, the W characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. My theory was right. These two letters were written with the same typewriter.
Eventually, we're gonna track that typewriter down.
Hastings, he strikes tomorrow. Chief Inspector Japp?
He's on another line. Can I take a message?
Yes, please, mademoiselle. It is from Hercule Poirot. Tell him ABC strikes tomorrow in Doncaster. He must call me back.
Very well, sir.
The typewriter did it.
Bien, now I'm going to see what I can find from these burnt documents. I've received the product I need. Hastings, if you do not mind, I would like you to take a few notes.
Yes.
He's very short-tempered. What's wrong with him?
So, how are you getting on? I'm ready to take notes.
Fine.
Royal Mathematical and Statistical Society's Bulletin, September the 9th, 1935. The Alphabet Murder, a methodical madman. It's highly probable that the alphabet murderer will kill again. Could we possibly estimate the number of victims in his next crime? Yes,
Probably one.
and it is easy. As soon as we know the ratio of towns, cities and villages whose names begin with a D and the ratio of English people whose names are spelled the same.
Wait, what are you going on
On
about?
the one hand, the ratio of towns, cities and villages in England with a name starting with D, and on the other hand, the ratio of English people with a name also starting with D.
Just wait
After
until an
this
uncommon letter and
initial
then lay a
calculation,
trap?
It is easy to deduce the likelihood of actually being murdered if you belong to the target population. Go to the last page to find our results and details on the calculations.
Jeez. Well, here's the thing, though. I imagine there's probably towns that don't, like, Are there any towns that start with Z in England? Maybe not. Or X.
Daily Blag, August 31, 1935. Moustache at half-mast. Poirot's repeated failure in ABC case. Sometimes small things trouble great men. Hastings, faithful collaborator of the Belgian detective, knows something about it. 3 mornings in a row, he confided to us, the cook broke the egg yolks when preparing Poirot's breakfast. This apparently casual event has greatly
This
disturbed
already
my
happened,
friend,
Rex.
to the point it breaks his concentration and slows his judgment. I also noticed his mustache, of which he is so proud, being duller than usual.
Poirot, I assure you I haven't said any such thing to the journalists. They twist everything.
Person named A was killed? Yeah, that was the first murder. That's why they're called the ABC murders. They started with some lady who, I can't remember her name anymore because I don't care, but her first and last name began with A, and she lived in a place that started with A. That's the whole shtick for this serial killing. And her last words were, ah!
I've finished with this subject.
Okay, then how are we putting it together? Just in my inventory.
If someone has tried to get rid of these documents,
What is this? Okay, that's that. So then where's the thing that I need? Maybe, do I use them on you? No. Okay, over... Where? How? How do you want me to do this game? This?
now down to work.
Okay.
All of this needs putting in order a little.
Okay. Okay. This puzzle feels awkward already.
This page is finished.
If you say so.
That's done. This page is finished. And that's 2 done.
It's easier than I thought.
This page is child's play. This page is finished. Only 1 more.
I would believe that of Poirot, constantly in a state of driving an imaginary
This
car.
page is child's play.
As you said before.
This piece should be placed here.
I don't know why you're telling me that when I've done it. What? Put it in there! What? Why? Why? We know where it goes, Game! Please! Game, please!
This page is finished. All the pages are reconstructed.
Okay.
A
Okay.
dry cloth. A bottle of solvent. The cloth is now soaked with solvent.
I hope that's what you wanted.
Got it! Make a note, Hastings, make a note. Mrs. Alice Asher, shop owner in Andover. Tracheitis, hemoptysis, prescribed laudanum.
Alice Asher! She's the first victim!
Look. Poirot, where on earth did you find these files?
On a fire at the bottom of the garden at campsite.
All right, but where did the person who burned them find them?
Alice Asher, shopkeeper in Andover. Tracheitis, hemoptysis, chronic cough with lots of blood. Prescribed laudanum-based cough medicine.
Thanks, drummer boy. Hastings comes over, knocks all the pieces over because he's in a bad mood. I could see it. Drummer boy had the same idea. He did. I was also thinking like that would probably make for a good clip, so I'm glad somebody did it.
Betty Barnard, waitress in Bexhill. Chronic bronchitis causing dysphonia. Advised to stop smoking. Alexander Bonaparte Cust. War wounded, mustard gas and head trauma. Pulmonary emphysema. Hemoptysis. Coughing fits with blood. Suffers from absences and amnesia.
The last one's gonna be who's gonna get murdered tomorrow. It's in the Clips channel. Nice.
Dick Dudley Dunbar.
Oh my gosh, that's so many D's.
Black Swan Hotel in Doncaster. Asthmatic, heart disease, heart condition.
He's gonna get murdered.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
I don't need to. They're done. Where the burned documents come from? Throat afflictions. Hey, Oreo.
The burned documents are medical records, and without a doubt, they come from Clark's archives. First of all, because all the patients have throat conditions. And secondly, their name starts with either A, B, C, or D, and it is precisely the files that match these letters that have been
That's not the
tampered
kind of
with.
done I meant with.
But
I meant
why
the work
burn
was
these
done.
files? How come the names of the two victims appear on them? And who are the two other patients?
These are very good questions.
I wasn't listening. What were the good questions? I meant I had already done the work. I don't need to put them to work because the work's finished. Like, as soon as we had the first one, it was, like, obvious.
Hello, Poirot?
Any news, Chief Inspector?
You wanted a stocking seller? We have one. Reported by his landlady, who thought he was behaving suspiciously. He has the most unbelievable
It's ABC,
name.
isn't it?
Alexander Bonaparte Cust.
Yes, Alexander Bonaparte Cust? How did you guess? Poirot, you have magical powers. It's a serious lead. I called Doncaster. A person matching Cust's description has been seen at the station. He got off the train from London, but after that, nobody knows where he went.
Look for him at the Black Swan Hotel.
What? How do you know he's there?
Trust me, Chief Inspector.
You appear to be very sure of yourself. Very well. I'll call the Black Swan straight away. The owner is going to get a shock when he learns that there's a murderer under his roof.
What would Poirot do here? For all y'all who know Poirot, would I just be like, yeah, you do that, I got shit to do? Or would be like, no, actually, you know what, I'll take care of it. I feel like I should just let him do the grunt work, right? I'm too good for this.
Do your best, Jap.
You can count on me.
You have that imaginary car to drive.
Hastings,
I do.
everything is at stake. With a little luck, our main suspect will soon be under lock and key. So, has Cust been arrested?
Yes, the Doncaster police are sending him by train.
That is good news. But why so gloomy, Chief Inspector?
Well, when I told the hotel owner that he was sheltering a murderer, he collapsed.
He's dead?
No, fortunately, but it has taken its toll on him. It has to be said that with his name starting with the letter D, he had every reason to fear Cust. I bet he was going to be the next victim.
Chief Inspector, I believe that I share responsibility for this incident.
Oops.
What do you mean?
I saw Mr. Dunbar's medical records. His heart was weak. I should have warned you.
We didn't know he...
Very
Well,
honest of you
whatever.
to tell me that, Poirot. I appreciate your gesture.
I don't care.
Please keep me informed of his progress.
You can
Accidentally
count
killed the
on me.
fourth victim
I'll do what's
ourselves.
needed.
I will visit him at his bedside when the killer is caught.
That's typical of you, Poirot. We should focus on the next part of the investigation in order to avoid other incidents. While we're waiting to question Cust, we could search his room in London.
Where does he live?
The Marbury Guest House?
I'll see you there.
Yes, but start without me. First of all, I have to sort out a few details for Cust's transfer.
I understand. À bientôt. Hastings, we are making good progress. Please go and search the room of our number one suspect.
With pleasure. I did have a dentist appointment, but I'll cancel.
The dentist. So that is why you are so nervous
That
and
makes sense.
bad-tempered.
A visit to the dentist is never an enjoyable prospect.
Agreed.
But an unavoidable one. Go to your appointment, Hastings. I will manage on my own.
I mean, I assume they're
To
used
Marbury
to it
Guest
by
House,
now.
please.
How do you do? You must be Mr. Hercule Poirot. Chief Inspector Jubb told me that you might be coming.
Get annoyed seeing her peeling potatoes? Why would that be annoying?
Madame, you may be of valuable help to me.
It would be my pleasure to help you. Will there be some journalists there as well?
I think you might even be interviewed. You are key witness.
I've suspected him for some time, but he appeared so harmless. Oh yes, sometimes he got angry and waved his arms about. But even then, he wasn't frightening. And he was as gentle as a lamb again immediately afterwards. It was only this morning that I understood. He told me he was going to Cheltenham, but my daughter saw him at Euston Station. It's not the right station. To get to Cheltenham, you have to take the train from Paddington. And what's more, Mr. Cust left behind an ABC with Doncaster underlined. As you can imagine, when I saw that, I called Scotland Yard.
One moment, please. How did you know that Cust had underlined Doncaster in his railway guide?
I went and had a look in his room.
I see. Do you make a habit of searching through your lodger's belongings?
Well, what are you going to do later? I bet you're going to poke around his room too.
Tell me, did you have any other reason to suspect Mr. Cust?
He's rather queer. He talks to himself. He has a bad cough. Because of the war, he says. And then he was in Churston when that millionaire got murdered. I found his train ticket when I washed his coat. He didn't want me to wash his shirt. He washed it himself. But I did see big brown stains on it.
Where were the stains on the shirt?
Can't recall.
Cust used to travel for his work. Is that correct?
Yes, although he was unwell on trains.
Do you know where Cust was at the time of the murder in Andover and Bexhill? On June the 21st and July the 25th?
No idea.
But surely you keep a register.
It won't do you much good. Mr. Cust rents his room for the year. If he goes away for a few days, I have no reason to make a note of it. remember one thing. Bexhur's by the sea, right?
Indeed, it is a large seaside resort.
Well, as it happens, at the start of July, Mr. Cust asked me to repair his bathing dress. Suspicious, huh?
That does not help me much. There are hundreds of English towns by the sea. Anything else?
Well, I was only saying. I also forgot to say that he started buying newspapers that talked about the case.
When did he start buying the newspapers?
Let's see. I think it was just after the millionaire's murder in Churchton. He didn't seem all that interested before that.
That will be all for now. I'm going to take a look at his room.
Take the key on the counter.
This is too easy.
I should check the register. Mrs. Marbury may have been hiding something from me.
Well then.
I don't think my register will help you. Mr. Cuss rents his room all year. If he goes away for a few days, I have no reason to make a note of it.
And yet...
The truth is becoming apparent, and I have something to say to Mrs. Marbury.
Wait, what's the truth?
This woman appears to be in a bad mood.
Aggressive peeling.
Mrs. Marbury is taking out her bad mood on the evening meal's potato.
Why is that potato black? Don't worry about it. She's gonna poison everybody. It's no problem.
Mrs. Marbury, if I am to believe the register, you rented room 306 to a certain Mr. Fishman on the day of the Bexhill murder. Room 306 is Cust's room. Can you explain yourself?
If I did, it was because Mr. Cust wasn't here. What about it?
You rented the same room to two people. That's fraud.
Calm down, Mr. Poirot. My lodgings were full and I couldn't let poor Mr. Fishman sleep outside.
Well, at least I got some points for that. Avoid potatoes. I was thinking it was like a piece of charcoal or just like a really, really rotten potato.
John Milligan, Managing Director, Silky Legs, Frederick Street, Leicester. To A.B. Cust, Marbury's Guest House, 1935, May the 21st. Dear Sir, further to our letters dated 5th and 10th of the month, we confirm we are you as door-to-door salesman, according to the conditions stated in our previous letters. We will send you the articles by mail and also a Redfield typewriter you will be using for every business letter. Regarding the schedule of your rounds, please do as following. June 21, Andover. Arrive by train the 20th in the evening and get a room at Station Hotel. Start your turn in the north part of the town. This letter establishes that Cust went to Andover, but the ink has hidden the destinations of his other trips. I know from Mrs. Marbury that he went to Churchton. I just have to show that he went to Bexhill, and I will have proved that he was present at all the crime scenes. I have to get the ribbon. How am I going to do it?
I don't know. Like
The
this?
right-hand heel has been removed.
Then that's how we're gonna get the ribbon.
The left-hand heel has been removed.
Give me that tasty ribbon.
Something is blocking the ribbon.
Oh. Okay. How do typewriters work? Oh.
And here is the ribbon. Let us see if it was indeed used to write the letters sent by ABC.
Okay.
I only need the ink ribbon for my inquiry. I will let Jack clean the keyboard if he wishes.
Well, there we go. We've got the eye.
All the letters announcing the murders were written on Cust's typewriter. It's an ABC. Did Cust drop it when he opened the window? Or was it Mrs. Marbury while she was cleaning?
You say cleaning, I say snooping.
Cust is parsimonious. He keeps his pencils and sharpens them until there is nothing left. It is clear that he did not grow up in luxury. A long-bladed knife. A murderer's weapon. This object would probably be useful to me.
What are you thinking, Poirot? You're like, oh, look, it's a murderer's weapon. I could use this. Boxes of ABCs, aren't they?
ABC guys. Enough to sign about a dozen murders. It's closed.
Oh. You know what we could do? Knife it!
This knife is very useful. Who knows? Maybe it never cut anything other than string.
I doubt it.
Stockings.
Used to run down my pencils because I liked how they looked when they got all small. Fair.
War of 1914-1918. By the King's order, the name of Corporal A.B. Cust, Devonshire Regiment, was published on the London Gazette on May the 10th, 1918, as mentioned in a dispatch for gallant and distinguished service. An army dispatch, wounded on the Somme front, victim of a gas attack. Corporal Cust greatly deserves his distinction. All the main articles referring to the ABC case are here, from the Churston murder onwards. Nothing before that date.
That is strange. Why is there nothing before that date?
Most probably the basting dress repaired by Mrs. Marbury's expert hands. The Bexhill Daily paper, dated from the day of the Bexhill murder. Trousers, white shirts. Everything has been washed very well.
Oh, it's the same one.
Laudanum Cameron's Chemists. Laudanum, a medicine for coughs. It is what Dr. Clark prescribed for Mrs. Asher. This subject would probably be useful to me. Diethyl barbituric acid, Johnson Company.
Barbiturates.
I know this medicine. It is a powerful sedative. This subject would probably be useful to me.
Oh my gosh, so now we've got sedatives and a knife? Poirot, you're making me nervous. Also, fix your mustache. What are you... What? Okay, let's look at this. I still have more things to find in his room. But I don't know where else there is to search. His bed? I suppose his bed.
How hopeful. This place is a real mess.
Is it? Oh, right, because you're Poirot. Okay, never mind.
The least we can say that Mr. Cust is not very concerned about order and balance.
It's because he's Poirot. It's fine. Still need to search his room. What else am I missing? I've looked at everything on there. I've looked in his closet and on his floor. His little cabinet there. I fixed my mustache. I don't see anywhere else to look. Unless I can look in this. Now the drawer opens.
The least we can say that Mr. Cust is not very concerned about order and balance.
What else is there to look at in here? I don't see anything else to search. I'm very confused. I guess, we could put this together.
The register shows that Cust did not sleep at the guest house on the day of the murder. Where was he? Bexhill. The Bexhill paper reveals it. Cust bought this newspaper in Bexhill on July the 25th.
Okay. We have no more questions. So we still need to search his room. Do y'all have any idea what else I could look at? I've looked at this thing on the wall. I've looked at this desk. I've looked at the whole of the room. I got these thingies. The laudanum and the sedative. Are the boxes one scene? Yeah, I've already looked at them. I think. Yeah, that's complete. Any modifiable items? I don't think so.
I know this medicine. It is a powerful sedative. Laudanum, a medicine for coughs. It is what Dr. Clark...
I already looked in the closet.
This key bears the number 306.
Guess where we found the newspaper? That's why I'm kind of confused. I thought we looked at everything. I can't look at this tray. I already pulled everything off his little shelf. We've looked at his untidy room. We looked at everything on there. We've looked at this on the wall. We've looked at the boxes. And I've fixed my mustache. What else is there? You get an error when you try to leave. I haven't tried to leave. I was just going based off of this where it says search Cust's room. I suppose I could try to leave. Oh, I don't... Yeah, let's see if it'll let us.
It is not the right time.
Yeah, we can't leave. Whoa, wait, did something just fly across the screen?
It is not the right time.
I thought I saw something fly across the screen. So yeah, I'm not quite sure what else we're supposed to even be looking at. Fix your mustache again, I guess. Can you walk towards the camera? No, not really. Only about this far. I can do some rad twirls, though. I can only go to here. Ooh. Okay, I can go to here. You can do the Dougie. I don't know what that is.
ABC guys. Enough to sign about 12 murders.
Was that it? I don't think so. No, still need to search the room. What am I missing? It's a dance. I assume Poirot can't do it. Probably not. Am I gonna have to, like, use a hint? Because I don't see what else I can possibly investigate. Oh, it's a hip-hop dance. Probably not then. So what is... Oh, is that the knife? I think that's the knife. That's just going to be investigating this. And I've literally, like it says, I have 6 of 6 clues there. I'm so confused. What else is there to look at? Am I gonna have to look this up?
War of 1914-1918. By the King's order.
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't do that. Like, it's not 6 of 6. It just lets me look at it.
An army. The least we can say that Mr. Cust is not very concerned about order and balance.
Yeah, I don't know what it wants us to look at. I might do a quick Google. I think I'm gonna do a quick Google because I don't know what we're supposed to be looking at. Search Cust's room. Okay. Look at yourself in the mirror. Look at the cabinet. Look at the cabinet to the right side of the wash basin. Oh, apparently there's something underneath the sink. Oh yeah, I missed that. Drops of blood.
This dark stain. It could be blood, but goodness knows how long it has been there.
Okay.
No use continuing the inspection of this room. I've seen all there is to see.
You're telling me. I think that was hard to notice in part because it's hard to get him off of this spot.
Goodbye, Mrs. Marbury. Thank you for your help.
I look forward to seeing you again, Mr. Poirot.
Ah, Chief Inspector. I was about to leave.
Good evening, Chief Inspector. Welcome. Please excuse me, I must go to the kitchen. I'll leave the key of Mr. Cust on the counter.
I'm sorry I'm late. I've spent ages with the Doncaster police. And you?
I have established one fact. On 3 occasions, Cust was at the scene on the day of the crimes.
Yeah, I noticed when I was searching something in the very first case, I noticed a texture on the floor, but it was just like the texture of the floorboard. So yeah, that would be pretty subtle. The black potato.
I had best talk to Jap.
Okay, fine.
I've listened closely to what you have to say, Poirot. For me, there's no doubt Cust is guilty. Do you have any element that might prove the contrary?
That is what we're going to look for. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Is Cust guilty? Probably. Was it possible for Cuss to have killed the 3 victims? Let's see. Okay, so we're just doing possibilities. So we say he was in Churston on the day of Clark's murder. He's in Bexhill. And he was in Andover. So he had opportunity. He said. Is there any common points between Cuss and the killer? Yeah, same typewriter. He has ABC guides. And he's got a knife. Okay. Is his behavior suspicious? Let's see. He has blood on him. He keeps newspapers and lied about his destination. Well then.
The evidence against Cust is overwhelming. His presence at the scenes, the knife, the blood-stained shirt, the ABCs in a box.
Guilty!
C'est vrai. However, the blood Mrs. Marbury saw on Cust's shirt may have been his own. According to his medical records, he suffers from hemoptysis. The murderer cut Sir Carmichael's throat from behind, and the blood spurted outwards. You would expect the murderer's shirt to be stained on the sleeves, not on the buttonholes, yet we see quite the opposite. You would expect the murderer to keep the newspaper articles about his crimes. But Cust's collection starts in Cheston, as if it discovered the case rather late.
Yeah, that is suspicious.
I agree it's troubling, but it doesn't change my mind. There's small details that we should be able to clear up by questioning Cust.
When can we talk to him?
Doncaster is sending him to us on the first train.
Are they questioning him already?
He says he can't remember a thing.
It's plausible. Doctors say he suffers from absences and amnesia. Mrs. Marbury has confirmed this.
He may have done the murders in an altered state.
A familiar situation.
It's not enough to clear his name. Dr. Thompson insisted that even if you don't know what you're doing, you never commit a murder without wanting to.
Très intéressant. I shall remember that.
Right.
Crazy
I'll
orange
go and
light?
examine
What?
the suspect's room.
Chief Inspector, I took the liberty of removing a few clues to examinatum.
All right, we'll discuss them tomorrow. In the meantime, I'm going to see if you've missed something.
I'm surprised we didn't say, it's unlikely, but you're welcome to go look. They were light up the stairs? Oh, I guess we go home.
To Scotland Yard, please.
If you'd like, Rex. I'm not too worried about it right now. But I wasn't paying attention, that's for sure. Oh. Candelabra mustache these? Trophies are so silly.
This man is not in good shape.
Oh no! Oh, Rex, I'm
He
so
is worried
sorry.
and very tired. Andover police have been hard on him.
1 second. Yeah, hold on. I don't know why you're not a regular yet. Let me add you. There, now that will, You can post links now without any worry of getting timed out. Unfortunately, my bot has stopped adding people as regulars automatically, and I don't know why. It's very frustrating. I mean, here's the thing. You can post them here. I'm not going to go back through Twitch chat to find it. So if you'd like to post it to Discord, that would be better for me for looking at it later.
What do you want from me?
Good day, ABC. Do you know who I am?
Someone who's got it in for me.
I am Hercule Poirot, and I want nothing other than the truth.
Ah, you're the detective.
Why did you send me a letter before each crime?
Why all these questions? When are you going to stop pestering me?
Perhaps we could give him some laudanum?
Take this. It will help you.
Thank you.
If he coughed up his own blood, why would he hide it? Because you don't want to answer the door with blood all over your shirt?
Oh, good God, my shirt is covered in blood again.
Bon. I now know where the bloodstains Mrs. Marbury saw came from. Are you well enough to speak?
Yes, I feel much better.
Yes, I am the person you have been sending the letters to.
I didn't write these letters. I've already said so.
Maybe you forgot that you wrote these letters.
Yes, it's true. Sometimes I forget. Maybe I did type them.
Are you capable of murder, Mr. Cust?
All these questions are giving me a headache.
You suffered during the war.
It's true. I was wounded. I suffered. But the army was the only place I didn't feel inferior. No questions. Just orders to follow.
Oh, did someone tell
ever since you were
him
wounded,
to write the letters?
You have absences, bouts of amnesia.
And headaches.
Professor Clark treated you.
Yes, a few years ago he really helped me with my burned throat.
Like, yeah, what? This...
Of course, you never considered killing a doctor who took such good care of you.
No, never.
Do you deny being at the scene of the crimes?
So? There was no harm in being there. It was only for my work.
You were seen at all the crime scenes.
Yes, I was. I travel a lot, but not for pleasure. I am terribly unwell in trains. But I had to respect my engagements. My employer gave me very precise written instructions about the towns I had to visit.
Let's see. The company you claim to work for, Silky Legs, has never heard of you. And as for these letters they sent you, they were written on your own typewriter.
The company sent me the typewriter when I started working for them.
Yes, but the letters were received afterwards.
I don't know that he's our killer. Maybe he is. I don't know.
So it would appear that you typed them before sending them to yourself.
I don't remember. Good God! I don't know what's happening to me. My head hurts terribly.
Yeah, I feel like he's got to be a patsy. That...
He is prey to a terrible anxiety. Is it remorse? Or simply the pressure of the questioning and the train journey?
Still have to question him. Oh, do I need to give him the sedative? No.
Take this. It will help you.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Rex. That he was, like, instructed to write the letters. Or that the letters were like pre-written on the typewriter before they were sent to Cust.
I think I'll be fine.
Let us see, Cust. Look at me. You know very well that you committed these murders?
Yes, I know.
But I'm not wrong in saying that you do not know why you committed them.
Wait, did he actually?
No, I don't.
Because he just might be agreeing with us at this point. I don't know.
Let us leave Cust alone. He's at the end of his tether.
Okay. I'm not convinced.
And? What conclusions have you drawn?
Plenty. It might help us to understand him a little better. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. What do we know about Cust's health? He has hemoptysis, which means spitting up blood. Basically, when he coughs, he brings up blood when he coughs. The game tells us. He suffers from absences. And has problems with his throat. He's mentally and physically weak, not really the profile of our killer. That's true. And how would he seduce, Betty? Are there any clues that do not support Cust's guilt in the Churston murder? This. You expect the murderer's shirt to be stained on the sleeves, not on the buttonholes, yet we see quite the opposite. Are there any clues that does not support Cust's guilt? Yeah, he only started collecting newspapers after Churston, which would make sense because they killed his doctor. He didn't recognize us, also. Yeah, exactly. He's not guilty. Can we say without a shadow of doubt that Cust is guilty? Absolutely not. He had no reason to kill them, and he says he didn't write the letters.
I don't see any clearer than before. This is worse.
There is one point to highlight. C'est curieux. Cust admits that he killed, but he does not know why. What did Dr. Thompson say? Even if Cust killed while in an altered state, it still must have been his deepest desire. He must have had a motive.
Let's keep it simple. Never mind his motive. He confessed.
But you see, he can confess to anything and everything. He denied the murders and then he confessed to them. He confirmed that he never typed the letters. Then, with great ease, I managed to get him say quite the opposite.
Come on, he behaved like a guilty man. He lied to his landlady.
Because deep down he believes himself guilty. From the papers, he noticed that he had always been at the scene of the crimes. He must think that he killed and then simply forgot what he had done.
How can you be so
You're not
sure?
wrong, Rex.
Let us look at his psychological profile. You will understand my point of view.
Let us see if we
Let
can
us
get
now
our little
try
gray
and
cells
get
to
our brain
work.
cells to work.
Yes, laudanum is opium. Let's see. So we said he was clever, however... We're saying he's mediocre, but I think more it's just that he prefers to follow orders than to come up with his own plans. Bold, but this guy's like shy. He's not the sort of man you notice or something. Not confident, there we go. Easy to influence. Smoke this joint next and tell me if you killed anyone. And he doesn't like trains because they make him sick. Cold. He could be cold. Generous, but he is parsimonious. Miserly.
You see? Cuss' character is quite the opposite of the murderer's.
But if he's a madman, can we really talk about his character?
You know very well that our murderer does not behave like a psychopath. Apart from the signature, there is no ritual repetition in the choice of victims.
Very well, you're right as always. So we have no confession, no culprit, no suspects, nothing. And all that after 2 months of inquiry? What should I do?
Have faith. Just give me 24 hours.
Oh, what are we going to do in 24 hours? Well, we will go home next time. I hope it auto-saves. I assume it must. I'm worried. Okay, good. Progress 92%, which means we'll finish this next week and then probably do something else after, because we're very, very close to finishing. We do not have nearly enough ego points, but that's okay. I do want to see how many of the trophies we have. Oh, we could get an eagle's mustache. Oh, okay. Look at all these. Small donkey. For making a mistake. Oh, so I guess we get more for making more mistakes. For sitting down in a chair. I'm guessing the cleaning tomcat would be for like doing some. So these are like achievements, I guess. Anyway. Only oversave past my sleep time for an hour. Good luck with the shot tomorrow. Thank you. Very few people have symptoms after the first one, but I had bad ones. Nausea hit me first, so make sure you eat well. Okay. Thank you, Rex. So yeah, we'll return to this next week, and then we'll probably start something else. I'm not sure what it's going to be, but I will let y'all know when I figure it out. Yeah, Vax Day's tomorrow. Thank you. Hopefully it won't be too bad. And then I'm gonna get Chinese food afterwards because I'm gonna be in town and I've been wanting Chinese food, and I'm gonna buy some for my mom for a little belated Mother's Day thing, and we'll have Chinese food together. There are more Poirot games if you're into them. I'm enjoying it, so yeah, I might have to look up some of the others. That was a lot of fun. Let's get some music going. I'll say goodnight. I'll let you know when you can find me next, though my schedule for this upcoming week is very up in the air because, like people are talking about, I am getting my first dose of the vaccine tomorrow, so no stream tomorrow. Grocery store sushi while grocery store sushi while you were out. Is it any good? Anyway, let's roll credits and I'll talk more about my schedule. Thank you all so much for hanging out, watching, just being here. Special thanks to Drummer Boy for being on my mod team. Thanks so much. Passable for the middle of nowhere. Fair enough. Starrybot, you're my bot. Thanks for doing bot things. Dibria, thank you so much for that resub. Also, Islanders Caper. And Sankard. Oh, and April. That's right. We got a whole bunch of subs today. Thank you so much. So, like, normally we do art on Wednesdays, but I'm going to be off tomorrow because I'm getting vaccinated. And then I'm going to spend some time with my mom. So, we will hopefully be back on Thursday, unless I have really bad symptoms. I will do my best to keep you all informed if I'm going to cancel. I would say it's up in the air, And if I don't go live at 3 and you haven't heard from me, assume I am in bed feeling miserable. Otherwise, if I am here, we're going to be continuing our solo playthrough of Valheim. We just finished defeating giant Groot boy. We defeated the giant tree, and we have to find the swamp. So that should be fun on Thursday if I'm here for it. And then on Friday, we have tentative Fallout New Vegas. I'm going to potentially finish it on Friday if we play. So that's the thing. Then I'll be off Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, but we'll be back on Tuesday. We're going to finish the ABC Murders, and then maybe do something else. Well, I say maybe. We'll do something else afterwards. I don't know what, but we'll do something. Yeah, that's it for me. Let's drop some links, and then we'll find someone to raid. If you're new here, consider hitting the follow button. You can also hit the bell and get notified every time I go live. You can also join my Discord or follow me on Twitter. Those are both great places for going live notifications. And Discord's the best place for stream news, like game changes, schedule updates, polls, all that good stuff. If you want to check out my art, I have a Patreon and a store. Man, there's so many people who are streaming Pokemon Snap. Last but not least, I am a humble partner. So if you're looking for another way to support the stream, use that affiliate link. I don't know how to raid. You know what? I'm gonna raid Salty Sweet Games because they're live and I haven't had a chance to raid them yet. And I gotta raid everybody on the team at least once. So they're currently playing Resident Evil Village. It is a horror game, so go in knowing that there's spooks. There may be graphic content. So if you can't come along for the raid, fully understand. But they're another member of Team Emporium. They do a lot of RPG content on their channel, so definitely give them a follow for that. But are currently playing Resident Evil Village, so we're gonna go send them some love. Thank you all so much for hanging out and watching. Have a great night, and I will see you all again pretty soon.